beaming with aura, and her teammates are just feeding off of it.
Goodness,
being part of SMG that year, then SIPTO last year, and now NOVA in a completely different region is something that no one can say they've really done in the past. And Shirazi, not only that, she's able to keep up that mechanical performance that we've seen for now 3 years. So I'm really excited to see what she has been cooking.
Thank you so much, dude.
They played G2 back 2 years ago in Sao Paulo. It was a 2-1, so it was not like it was one-sided.
What about the stream? Got jump scared. Sorry, dude. I put it quite loud in
how they had won that year before, how we were putting them, first and second. So for today, I feel like it can be a lot closer than people are expecting.
Yeah, there's a different context now with G2 no longer being the sole dominant team in their own region. So very excited for today's match. Let's hear a little bit more from Shirazi. She got the opportunity to catch up with Jen Lee.
Cold? Yeah, a little bit. Just the morning.
Let's go Nova! Let's go Nova! Hey Shirazi. Okay, so
sounds sick, dude. It's just the morning voice. Give me 5 minutes.
G2 has a huge edge over you guys today, but you can make up for that, right? So what are your plans to kind of bridge that gap?
Who do I have winning today?
I know G2 has a lot of experience
G2 Shopify,
since I played against them back in Brazil. But beating a strong opponent always hits different, and that's the kind of challenge we want for today.
Okay, that's the plan. Good luck.
I'm excited to see what Nova look like against a team that aren't
I love
choking.
that mentality, Potter. Not afraid to play anyone.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be
last game was rough, man.
Is what I'm feeling from Shirazi. She's saying
today will be a banger. There's some really good games.
Probably better on paper, but this is what we live for. We want to be able to prove and beat the giants out there. So I love that perspective.
My coffee drinker, nah, morning drink. It's just water, dude.
How in the new patch, the way that the coach and team was approaching it
is
making sure that their mechanics and their timings as well are working perfectly. Because sometimes in the region, it was a little
Shopify MIBR, yeah, that should be so good.
They were swinging before the flash was coming through. So once they get those timings right, they should be able to at least make it close against G2.
And I think they showed those timings in their debut opening match. I mean, Shirazi, especially on that Haven, on that Viper, she was constantly finding space, constantly finding the gaps. And when you have a Viper who's able to get value out of those looks and actually open up the map so that you can mid-round and move about as freely as you want, that's a huge perk coming out for Nova.
But it's going to be a challenge today playing against one of GCC's most iconic duos. Earlier, we asked you in the MasterCard fan poll who you thought was the most iconic duo. You had two options that were good ones.
Close.
Mimi Petra and Mel Alexis. Perfectly tied. I love that. But Dryad Height jokes a close third.
I don't know if it's a close third.
A close third.
I don't know.
Too close to call, some have said.
I voted Lisa going viral, and it's okay. It was still close to me and Lisa right next to each other. I'm okay with that.
But this is like the Mount Rushmore of game changers coming to play today. These two duos that have done it all for their respective regions have both hoisted a trophy together in the past for GC.
Give me a match without a Gen G Avon
What a great opportunity then, Potter, for a team like Nova, for a team like MIBR to come out and try and take down those players that you've looked up to.
Yeah, I think Mount
Rushmore
Yinsu
this event? Yeah, no Yinsu. I'm pretty sure she is streaming every day.
As a GC player, this is the one event. This is the pinnacle, what you're working for all year long. So all these players have been looking up this whole time, and they're here ready to prove it.
That they are. Let's take a look at the talent predictions and see where we think these games are going. Dan, did you pred Nova? You did. Give me the rundown. How is this upset going to happen?
It's going to happen
had to move stuff.
The timings that they talked about, they're going to be on point. They are
she went for Nova to beat G2.
Because they have nothing to lose, as we've been talking about, that is going to benefit them a lot more. They're going to play like their opponent.
Honestly, after the first game, I get it.
Turn off the name tags. They don't care who they are.
Yeah, exactly. And so they're going to win, and I'm going to continue to be undefeated.
You are 4-0 right now. Are you compelled by that pitch?
I'm getting more and more convinced by the minute. I can't lie. I'm getting more Nova pill, but the Brazilian Air pill is stronger. And G2, they've got so much experience on their side. G2 on paper is a winner for me.
They are the favorites going into this match. It's going to be so exciting, though. We get the best players, the teams that have won trophies before in our scene, all getting that opportunity to debut in this iconic venue in Seoul,
Mitch picking
South
MIBR.
Korea. Nova,
I think that's a closer game in theory.
An
at least on
opportunity
paper.
to do more, claim another
MIBR have a good
upset
chance
against a team that has done it all.
That even might be a
Wasn't as
50-50 game.
as they usually are in their region. It's time to get this day started.
Maybe like a 55,
G2 GOZEN against Nova.
55-45
Let's bring it to
or
the
something.
stage.
Good morning, Pansy. Hello. Diabell as well with the tier 1. Thank you for the 15 months. Oh. A long one, let me read it. You don't like the Odin madness? Diabell, thank you for sending that as well, dude. Simply Teju as well with the Prime. Appreciate the 2 months. Pansy, I just woke up like straight out of bed. I need 5 minutes to an hour. Either that or I'm actually just sick, but that's pretty rare.
NOVA Sports.
Dude, that was the long. It's a long shot and so on the crowd.
Take
it longer than the team walking in.
SEOUL, champions of the first ever Game Changers Championship, but now in a different context after a difficult year, making roster moves back and forth, facing up against a Nova that is fresh off of the first win for their region, looking to claim
Maseo, thank you so much as well. Maseo with the tier 1 bone noodle with a 24 months, 2 years bone noodle. Thank you so much. Appreciate all the gifted from you as well.
It happened forever ago. So trying to reset, trying to make sure that you're taking it one step at a time is going to be crucial for G2 to have a run in this tournament.
We're around the corner from the Omen map select. What maps are you looking at that you feel
chat, I wanted to know Haven, Genji.
Well, I was talking about G2 just watching.
But if there's a Haven, there's going to be a Genji
ready to counter, and already in this map pool, I think Shirazi, Crew, Nova, they're
on
the
a
back because Haven should be
Corrode
out,
recently.
and there it is. And Corrode, I was wondering if that was going to be in the mix, and it seems like G2, they're feeling confident on it.
This is super interesting too, because we've seen in China, they don't really like playing Corrode at all. It's a map that, for the side of Nova, they haven't ever played in the history of this team, and it's not even because they're perma-banning it, it's just because everybody in the region kind of is avoiding it as much as possible. So this just means that they have something cooked, and it just connects to the narrative that Shirazi was talking about how the preparation matters so much, and how they're taking it of how can we get one step ahead of that opponent that we're facing that day.
Yeah, but luckily for Nova, at least it's going to end off on the 3rd with Sunset.
And like Corrode. Yeah. It's
Sunset is easier for
honestly,
the break, at least.
It is a good map. It's just so close to being
map. So for Nova,
a really good map.
Sunset, hopefully it gets to that 3rd.
Like if we changed up some of the walls, it would be so good.
One might go with the compositions. I think the most popular right now is that double initiator with the KO, like the NRG comp. But there's options.
There is, and you know, G2 traditionally they've been running the double sentinel.
You think the gameplay quality has been affected by the Agent Nelson changes? I'm not sure the gameplay quality is the right wording for it.
Traditional,
it's just like it's just
a
different style.
Things up, or if they're gonna stick to their guns.
Yeah, the very last
if anything, it's a more entertaining style
for
the average viewer.
And they were playing Akita with a Waylay Mimi on that.
You just get to see more duels.
Question of this is a composition that has been working with the double duelists that can be working for them again, but now the team has had.
Sonia, hello, 28 months. Thank you for everything as well, Sonia. Appreciate the tier 1.
The younger players on Nova stepping into the fold, but there's someone on G2 doing that same task for Akita.
Any chance of the Nova win? Dude, they looked really good last time. Like if I just base it off what I've seen, I think Nova might even be like a 40%.
For sure,
40,
for sure. And those veterans should be teeing her up.
The problem is, Ninetales played so rough that I don't know where to put them.
I hope to see Waylay just because there's so many playmaking opportunities, so many cool things that you can do. I'm ready to write down and jot down any of these notes.
Here we go. Cloud lock the neon.
Okay. Mate.
But a double duelist comp hovering on the other side, that would be a big change for G2 GOZEN, Dan.
Yeah, they played this actually with Mimi once again on the Euros, so they continue to play this. I believe with that slight change of if that brim is going to get
I mean, the wall's really strong. Damn, double vines, dude.
That Vanya had before.
Not scared of the flash changes. Just saying that the wall and the thorns are strong enough.
Yeah, I like this comp coming out for G2. I think Nova, They
Do you think a mediocre stats in Radiant at 15, 10, 16 next year you have a shot? I'm going pro. You're in Radiant at 15 to 16, yeah, you definitely have a shot.
It's so explosive, and for Nova, because they're not used to the map, they're not used to these choke points, they're going to have to be drilled and to be ready for all this pressure.
What player are you looking at, Dan? Tell me a win condition for this Nova upset to happen.
I was looking at what Chirasi was going to be playing because we've seen her on the double duelist, we've seen her obviously on the Viper, that I feel like is where she excels at the most. And so her on the Viper here is what I'm going to be looking at. I feel like the space that she can
Device changes. I mean, they had to do something, otherwise you would just play Vice every map with the initiators getting wrecked a little.
A big opportunity for Nova to get another upset win, but against
they
one
had
of the greats of this
honestly, Vice was pretty strong anyway. I just think there's a little bit of an overkill of a change.
For the call.
Thank you very much, Mimi. What an exciting matchup down on this stage. Getting to see G2 play here in Seoul, the crowd certainly hyped up for it, but all the questions sit with Nova. Can they match up against one of the best in the world?
He's still a strong Senti. Yeah, I mean, the wall's really strong still.
Say it, and I appreciate that, because I would never be biased when commentating a G2 game. No, but honestly, I think you have to look at this for what it is. One team comes in as heavy favorites, an international victory a couple of years ago.
Do you think Vice would be broken with 2 walls? Beyond broken.
Only off just getting their first ever
Give Vice 2 walls to be the best agent ever in Valorant.
It's a massive opportunity for them to face off against G2. They got that extra little rep playing into that first match, but I think will do well for them. The problem is G2 seem to be getting
G2 on defense, they had Nova on attack. Dude, 3 sheriffs.
That I think were questionable, role swaps that didn't work, but realistically, they've peaked potentially at the right time with a victory recently in EMEA.
No, as we've just seen,
3 sheriffs and they insta double push over towards A.
Here on Corrode. They've decided to pick it though, so let's see what they've got up their sleeve. Up against this comp from G2, agree with what Potter said. I love the double dive that comes in with the Yoru and the Waylay. It's going to be the Yoru opening things up.
Oh boy, okay,
Amy,
that was
and he's shutting it down.
Nice.
A 4 versus 2
like
to start
pistol,
things
though.
off. Nova get the plant, but they are outnumbered. Let's see if they can at least deliver a couple
still got a smoke,
of early
still
kills
got a
to make
molly.
this doable. When G2 go in for the retake, they've got to be ahead of it, and that was damn close, but a 1v3 for Alyssa, 11 HP, the headshots needed, and she's boxed in.
Yeah, I mean, the two here just held so strong.
I don't mind it, the idea to try and put that pressure towards
Dude,
the B spawn, but the fact is they ran into Mimi.
Just good timing, thanks so much for the prime.
Had that more recent switch.
I remember struggling on your name like a week ago.
Yoru, who it seems to fit her wonderfully. This
Zazari,
double
thank you so much.
combination alongside Akita, but definitely not the start that they were looking for over on that attacking side. It's worth mentioning as well that when we have seen this map played by G2, they are fairly heavily winning out their attack sides when they do take victory on the map. 9-3, 10-2, so like they may not need many rounds in this defensive side to get the work done.
Solo Brim viable.
Early days,
I think
it does feel, at least going off
it's viable just purely because the Yoru can be
map,
everywhere.
I think G2 are forced
yeah, you definitely want to see Nova do like slow defaults. Like it should be take B main, take mid, create pressure this area.
At the end of the day, they're coming in here with a lot of fighting ability with that updated Spectre. This is something that we talked about quite a bit.
Make sure they have no smokes kind of vibes.
Show us just how powerful that weapon is in this meta. I think it is G2.
Yeah, I'd be more intrigued for the bonus.
There were people that were using Brim quite early on this map.
There's no risk of giving a rifle
like insta molly middle as well.
That has its benefits, but people moved away from this for the exact reason of going into the next round. It kind of sucks. For Akita though, a little bit of confidence building. Of course, the newbie to the
didn't even want to shoot the fader.
Let's be real. I don't think we're too worried about how her performance is going to go. The 18-year-old has been very confident in her play.
So one of the things is that I'm very
Isn't Chamber better than Yoru on this map? Probably not, no.
Because a lot of the time we see teams go for the Viper because of how oppressive it is. It allows you on defense or offense to have that mid wall as well as covering off one side of the map on defense, whether you're throwing it from the B or A side. And it's going to be very oppressive. It allows you to take these mid fights, but it also allows you to just pop it up and leave question marks on your opponent's side. With those 3 smokes,
KUMF for the tier 1, thank you so much as well, dude.
Early flash, and look at the aggression from G2, trying to make those
they got a lot of util out of them. They should back out.
Spectre can be deadly, even on range in this meta. G2.
They got a lot from this. 1 armor out. Hit another tag.
Nova After reset, and there's the Brim smoke down. They've been denied that mid control as G2 look to slow push up still with a flash on Mimi.
That's
They
true.
could be coming through that smoke any second.
Everyone has the timing wrong still.
Completely deny them on A.
Team's got a lot better at it though.
Re-pressure mid, and then obviously have all of that Vice utility on the other side. Clem's done well though, but Vanya immediately
snuck through.
onto the trade.
Got that early info. Still got a wall, Fawn's flash.
To a bit of an awkward position again. That delay is still there. The wall will leave one player completely isolated. In fact, maybe Amy even expects that it's just the bait and that they're still on the other side. That allows Sheer to find one, but Amy's still here, eventually dealt with. Still the problem of the sniper, and now all that remains is Vanya. A lot still to try and do. And
as soon as that wall goes up, they got 100% clear that. That's their opportunity.
They will have their first round with 3 players standing.
Yeah,
still like a proactive they are though.
Really good recovery, even though they're up against those
aggro, get shut down, go over towards mid aggro, fast rotate.
They were denied that early A main control where they sent the majority of their forces. They were pushed back, they were dealt damage to. Then the smoke goes down on mid, and there's a mid push coming on the back of it. Nova had a lot to deal with there, and I think that early round started about as poorly as it could have without giving away the player advantage. So for them to reset into that and still end up with 3 alive, getting the plant down and avoiding that danger around middle, it's pretty much a perfect resurgence into the round. As we come into round number 4, though, here's where the rifles are in hand for G2.
Yeah, they're trying to go fast against the Brim.
Sniper on the other side, a quick rotation, but it's a fast-paced take. Nightfall used immediately. It was earned up over the last couple of rounds, and the Thorns are going to really deal some damage. Vanya was the only one connected, but also taken out. The pace working wonders for the side of
Dude, that is nuts.
Clem. What a start to the round. Mimi gone, operator on the ground, and it seems like it's not getting any better. Icebox with another.
Very nice. This is gonna get interesting.
Blitz of pace.
This is going to get interesting, and that was such a nice round from them. I mean, that was just individual skill.
You know, one of the questions we had coming into this wasn't so much about, you know, will they have the strategies to outmatch G2? It's just when it comes to trading blows with this squad, will you be able to match up pound for pound firepower?
Disala with the prime. Thank you so much for the 25 months. Thank you for that.
To nearly this degree. And look at them go. We are seeing a dominant round following on from what was, you know, a hiccup in round number 3 that they recovered
into the buy rounds.
Everything going according
pretty convincing. Force them down to an eco. Might even get some of the ults.
A lot of rounds on the defense. Well, they might not get a
next
lot
round's
if
gonna
Nova
get
keep
pretty
this
fun.
up. At least looking to take the lead here.
You two should have too many ults for next round though. Depending on what happens. Nice shot.
Good chance for Shirazi to maybe bring this back. Flash out though, they're going to go through.
Oh, that is a swing.
Well, it's always going to be dangerous, even with those pistols. Amy, again, her job is just to delay.
Oh,
actually,
really?
Opts to use.
Sure, honestly.
The ability to take away the guns, that steel garden, but
it's a shame because if she had managed to actually like get back into what like one of these positions and then use it, sure.
Through mid in a 3v3.
Yeah, and I think the thing being that Icebox still alive, has that wall to cover off their back, so at this point, Nova know that they don't have to commit any resources to it. They've got Sheer holding off the spawn, which leaves 2 players to hold a very important angle, but the flash is key.
Great flash.
It catches as Alyssa goes
the
down,
flash
so
fade actually wrecked them.
And now Sheer from up top, going to be caught out by the orbital strike. Pushed down below,
Regen.
but survives. A sliver
Regen
of
armor can
HP,
tank
the
another
regen
bullet.
shield's coming back up, giving a small margin, but 4 bullets left in the rifle. The paranoia goes through, the defuse.
Damn, really nice and stuck the defuse the whole time.
G2 battling back on the low buy.
Dude, again, I like their ideas. They're so aggressive, they're so proactive on defense.
Those kills coming through the classic
from Mimi, yeah.
Mimi's flashes this
Double
round
ult
were
into
just
this.
sublime, and I guess that's what happens when you put probably one of the best
flashes are this Yori flash. I mean, their idea in the smoke was great though.
KO her, breach, and then give her a Yoru. Those flashes are still going to be on point.
I hate Jen. Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate that as well. Dude, you subbed last week as well. Thank you so much. 23 also near the 2 years.
Now you're going to see
There's a single Yoru work. Map dependent, yeah.
That was made very popular on this map.
Yeah, without a doubt. Brock was a lot of fun.
I would always try and avoid it personally.
Won't be used for that early oppression around mid. We've seen those spams go straight down towards that short position. But instead, it's actually being used spamming the Viper wall, trying to deny Nova from walking up on middle. going for that deep control. But they've reset. You know, they took that control towards elbow for a moment, and now they set their sights on the A site, but there's been a change up.
Yeah, Amy's moved. They've got the aggression early as well as
yeah, they're getting wrecked.
So
oh, okay.
that will set them up nicely.
They see the fawns though, so they know about the wall.
Could opt to try and take some of the weaponry away. Damage done by the thorns, and now making their way across that initial utility. Pot flash out. Amy's the one that's getting ready to take the swing, but Clem wins that first fight. Doesn't get much more. Vania.
This flash is just awful now. You can shoot it now as well, right? As it's flashing. Like once pros get a little bit more used to it, I feel like we're never gonna see you guys flash people.
But easily taken down without having the rifle.
It's a great answer back. His force through sign.
Help you out there. Sheer caught, stays up close, looks for the fight, but it's Akita to put her in the ground.
Oh boy, aimed
double up as well. Shirazi with a chance, but being watched. Timing is everything.
Okay.
The shot lands. And now waiting for that tap, the defuse underway. Akita staking it at least a half, but now looks for the battle.
Dude, what a round.
Third of the round.
1-3, 50-50 Angels. That's one, maybe not 50-50, wasn't looking probably. Arc 1 with the Prime, thanks so much to the 14 months.
Starting to really add up.
We've started to see some of that individual ability we spoke about. Vanya doing well in this round, Akita as well. I like the storyline as well. It was mentioned on the desk that for Shirazi,
dude, the fade Akita right now is
map. The same can be said though if you go
winning rounds.
Back to 2022 for Alyssa. Blitzed out by G2 in that tournament. We'll be looking to see if she can maybe get that little bit of revenge.
Dude, as if this team kicked Petra at one point.
Very different year overall.
That's crazy.
11-0 at the moment on the entire year in terms of series. Early pressure though. And while once again, the utility just working wonders. The ult setting up Akita. Doesn't even know there's a player in the corner. That's made it interesting. Alyssa's
no way,
well.
no way.
Alyssa's taken over.
They didn't check the corner.
Just a small piece missed of that puzzle for G2, and what was looking like a surefire round now turned into a 1v2.
A 1v2, and it's an op that they're up against. Mimi might almost want to swap that weapon out, especially now that they've got to play into the Viper's pit. This round looked destined to be G2's, but Nova, they've challenged fate itself.
Yeah, dude,
now it's Mimi.
I feel like Nova's going to be able to put up a pretty nice score on defense.
Still with a full belt of utility. A gate crash to fall back to.
That's going to run down the
clock quite a bit. I'm looking at the decoy. How it's going to be used, clearing out this pit, being point of contact. Alyssa up close is desperately low. There's the flash, there's the decoy, they spray it, easy kill. Mimi isolating the 1v1, but Shirazi
like there's a nice try in this one.
Close converts the round. A big win for Nova.
Yeah, no, that was... I feel like she closed it out, but that was all about Alyssa. Just staying calm in moments that realistically should have been the end of the round.
Mate.
The fact that she was hit by that convergence path, but just stuck it out until the moment was right. That made the difference. That gave them their third. And once again, after the last round was a clutch from Akita, the economy just doesn't exist for G2. That didn't matter last time.
It does completely on the econ.
It was Mimi's classic.
They could have gotten an okay force by him.
Eco round, so with a few more investments this time.
I say okay.
The ulti
like maybe some stingers or something.
I don't think it's likely to be used.
They have gone all the way back and then just sent Mimi forward anyway. This time though,
solo push.
Yeah, I like this from Shirazi.
I've liked the other ecos. This one not so much.
Hearing the refract go back, but not believing it, especially on a round like this. It is somewhere.
Why am I flaming Priest again, mate? The cast was in the middle of the screen. It's like me doing this the whole time.
Those pistols better than running into them, that's for sure. And then the late round, we'll see them move to this A site. They've made the right call. They're avoiding the judge. The 3 players
CX Rays, thank you so much for the Prime.
Leaving Akita
I appreciate
to do it
that.
all.
Is it just Carrie? Carries? Is that how I'm going to say your name?
Utility if they go that way. Going
Thank you so much,
against
mate.
the Nico is always a risk. They've avoided her for now.
Nice shot,
luckily,
dude.
Icebox was covering all her bases.
Good. This team is like...
Who was facing the other way,
I feel like them and K-Corp. They're like the underdog team at the moment.
Will be, do they actually challenge much for this, or is it just
they can definitely take like one of the big teams down.
Petra, that wasn't really much of an option. For the other two, they would be close enough, but they may want to try and make this a bit more costly.
One enemy remaining.
That's why the judge is just going to tuck in the corner. But again, those exits unlikely to go Vanya's way. I think going down to the spike is, and indeed now, is the only way. That's
just a morning Johnny, mate.
What a resurgence. That was right when it feels like G2 are about to get full control over the game. That round where Alyssa tucks in the corner
they saved
on mid
to make sure they can
all that
have
value. It seems like that clutch has put a lot of wind in their sails.
They
get an eco out of G2 right afterwards. And now with the scoreline tied up, it's their chance to push that little bit further, take that lead.
Yeah, last time out they did great to activate off the Nightfall as well, which they'll have online for this round.
The Saboteur, thank you so much.
And on the other side of things,
there we go, Saboteur, thank you so much for the gifted. Chat, you know what to do?
A combo that we could see with the
anyone got gifted? Please add the Saboteur.
Petra, which is waiting
hey, thank you.
That's why you're going to see
Thanks so much for doing the 5 gifted, dude. Chat, let's get the slug oil spam going as well. Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone subbing?
Mimi knows everything.
I do. The Molly gives it some time here. Mill27 with the Prime, thank you so much as well. And Nearby with the Prime as well, thank you also, dude. Thank you for that. I like the idea though. Like the idea is not too bad, it's just the fact you gotta go slow against this comp.
The lead is back in their hands.
I will
like
say,
solo Brim, you got a Vice. I need to see a default pretty much every round. Or at least a little slower. Like I get Fade Eye. I get to have Fade or Terminal.
Like she was still very good on the Duelist.
But they're pretty on the top of it.
When you have someone who is this capable while playing smokes at the same time, just stick with it.
Saboteur again, thank you so much, dude.
Shirazi also on the controller on the other side.
Mill and Nearby as well, thank you.
A back and forth game.
Or Nearby.
But as said, like G2 come out with 6 on the defense. With this double Duelist, we are going to be looking at Nova to almost prove what they've got on this map. Because that's the thing, we genuinely don't know. They have never played it before.
Oof.
G2 are learning sort of as we are of how they play.
Prowler went out on mid there and it hasn't spotted the player in the corner. Akita is flying under the radar. And even if there's no kill off of this, it's likely going to give the info when you see like that rotation come in from Icebox towards this A side, or if they go back towards B.
Yeah, I mean, my one main criticism against the against Nova is it's
have to be cautious of.
I mean, I get it's very hard for them to try and find the wall, but I do think they should be
only an info peek from Mimi.
Like trying to
look for too aggressive
default into spots
on
fast.
the other hand does look for that rotate and is caught by the patience of Icebox. Numbers even though.
Now they will make their way towards the side. It's been given up, but mainly that's because of the ultimates that are online. Nightfall available, Orbital Strike, which is almost immediately going to be used, and if they're even clipped by a tick of the Orbital Strike, they're going to be in quite a bit of trouble.
Awesome out into the open.
Not managing to be caught by it, but it does force them in to Amy instead. Steel Garden utilized, but only 10 seconds left on the clock. They need to get the spike down. It doesn't matter. Vania had dodged it anyway. Now the guns come back, and Icebox needs to clear them all out.
They created so much pressure with the time. Off the tap, put the ult in, and the ult on top. Force a man to open.
Without a doubt, taking that 2-round lead now.
Yeah, they handled this pretty well.
Putting the pressure onto Nova, who are going to be experiencing some credit issues coming into the next round.
It's a shame because I think Nova could. I think Nova could have got such a good heart. Yeah. The aim and stuff is really, really good. They're just playing. They're just giving themselves such a rough chance into it. They gotta, at the very least, they gotta take middle. But it should be default as well.
Someone close, and when you're leaving that position, you gotta take the fight. Not one that they win, but.
The Vice just gives them so much info.
It out and keep the control and elbow. Changes the round. Big mid fight being set up.
I mean, this is much better from them. It's just the fact it's low by.
And Akita looking for info. Overstays are welcome. The refract faded and up against the eco. Nova have got to be happy to be gifted a pick like that and a weapon on the back of it.
I think maybe it was too committed to whatever the initial play was about to be, but had already used the refract and ends up biting her. Amy's going to be the one under pressure here, but does have support from Mimi, and with that Outlaw versus those light shields, it is a one-shot kill.
Nice start from Amy, but one and done. Nova keep that momentum towards this B site. The plant will be coming through. A rifle retrieved yet again.
Picked up
now,
guns.
The
Still have double fawns on Vice.
Court. The half isn't lost just yet. The spam's dangerous, but just about missing the players on site. And the retake for G2, not going to be easy. They still have a lot of utility. The one smoke coming in from Brim. Molly as well to follow up and clear out an angle alongside the Seas, but they need to hit their shots quick and clean, and the trades work in Nova's favor as they will finally put a fifth on the board, just one behind and a chance to tie it up at the half.
That was nice. It's a bit of overstep from G2. The push through mid against a low buy is kind of crazy, but they've been getting mid for free.
On this attack, and it felt like G2 got punished quite heavily there for some of those one and done fights. Definitely making it a little bit easier, but you still have to land those shots. Alyssa putting up the numbers, and that was sort of the question when we came in, is like, is this just going to be G2 outclassing an opponent that hasn't ever faced
it looks
a
like
team
they won the
of this caliber?
Fatal, right?
So far the answer has been no.
Oh yeah, they have looked very good, especially considering the fact that this is the first time they're playing this in an official, and regardless of your practice, it's a different ball game when it comes to the real deal. G2 again, sending the Vice setup towards this B site. Amy, ready and waiting for this challenge, but they will presumably just trip the wall and back off.
Okay.
You can see
Last two rounds have been so much better.
It's why you don't expect that full push.
Go take mid.
Sheer is looking for a fight on mid. You've got Shirazi over towards the A side as well, just waiting for the aggression. And with a minute on the clock, the world is their oyster, really. Nova can take this where they want.
They've also got rid of
They don't have winning. I went for Shopify.
They spammed out the thoughts as well, so it forces.
I think it's easier for me because I'm more aware of how hard they practice and how much they practice.
Potentially opens up other portions of the map.
And I know that Effie's is a good coach.
The idea was to sell this ruse and then fade back in towards B. And with that Nightfall online again, both players are going to be connected.
Yeah, you guys can avoid this.
Again, though, we get another
it's the second hit, though. Now the wall's done.
That delay. Nova following up still onto Amy. Mimi in the corner grabs herself a double. Well, they're right back in the lead.
Just wait for the Viper. Wait for the Viper. Wait for the Viper.
Another falls. Mimi keeps on delivering. And with 12 seconds left, they've got to go. Someone needs to stick that plant here and now. Shirazi's the one left to cover, but G2 are patient. Mimi doesn't want to overextend, not looking for the ace just yet. It will be a full
Mimi,
squad
that
here
was a nice
for the retake.
transfer.
3 versus 2. All they need to do is trade.
Shirazi. The first one to face. It's a little bit laboured. It's Mimi already with 4 and only one standing for Nikita.
It's a lovely run from Mimi. It's much better from Nova, though. Those 2 rounds were so much better. They'd started doing that from the beginning. I actually think they would have.
Coming through with a lead at this half. And as said, this was normally the side they struggle a little bit more, and they're going to be quite happy going forward.
Yeah, a 7-5 half is nothing to turn your nose at, especially when we know their attack can be quite solid indeed. You know what, I'm excited for many things today, and one of which is the fact that we've got some big names, not just down on the stage, but here in the arena as well, because I've heard that Jen Lee was on her way to go and meet Mako and Bane for a halftime interview.
Nice.
네, 마코 선수와 베인 선수 만나보겠습니다. 안녕하세요.
Oh, kitted up as well.
Hey guys, it's Jen standing here with Mako.
Just Bendon, thanks so much for the prime. Thank you for the 8 months.
It says Mimi fighting, but his bias is Ninetales. So speaking of a bias, Mako, who is your bias? And was there any player today that really impressed you? 마코 선수의 원픽은 누구일까요? 지금 베인 선수의 원픽은 나인테일즈이고, 그리고 오늘 경기 보면서 와 되게 잘한다 싶은 선수가 있었을까요?
저는 노바에서 지금 바이퍼를 플레이하고 있는 시라지 선수인 것 같아요. 어려운 역할군을 맡았는데 되게 수행을 잘하고 있는 느낌이고 팀이 어려울 때마다 한 번씩 해주는 것 같습니다.
또 약간 같은 롤이니까 동병상련 느낌? 네.
아, 네.
I would say Shirazi really stood out today. I mean, on her Viper, it's not an easy role, but whenever the team needs her, she's just popping out and doing her thing and making sure that she make those plays to help her team out. Now, Bane, you're so used to playing in front of the Korean crowd, and we have a lot of them today. So any tips on how to win them over? 이제 한국 팬분들 앞에서 경기를 치르는 데는 베인 선수와 마코 선수 모두 익숙하시잖아요. 우리 선수들에게 이렇게 해야 한국 팬의 원픽이 될 수 있다. 좀 팁이 있을까요?
아무래도 총도 잘 쏴야 되고 좀 과한 리액션도 필요하겠지만 무엇보다 저처럼 좀 귀여워야 되지 않나. 죄송합니다.
I would say you need to have good aim and you need to have huge animated reactions, trash talking as well. But the most important thing would be to be really cute, like Bane. Well, I'm glad you have that, Bane. Thank you guys, and we're gonna go back to the game. 네, 이렇게 해서 두 선수 만나봤고요. 이어지는 경기 함께 하시죠.
Well, Bane has a bright future in coaching. I'll say that. Drew Spark, watch out. I think he's coming for you.
I've already failed at one of those hurdles.
Yeah, the aim really isn't great. But as we get into our Coinbase econ report at the halftime, Tom, there's certainly a lot to look back on, but I think your highlight was Vanya.
Yeah, well, I think my highlight's always going to be Vanya, at least, especially when we're watching EMEA. She has been unreal for an incredibly long time. But it is like I know we came in, you were like, Vanya on the brim, I'm not sure about that. And my exact response to you was, Vanya could have locked any agent, and I wouldn't have cared. And it is always the case. It's like, especially when she's on the controller, the numbers she's going to put up. Do I necessarily think that the brim is going to revolutionize the map? No. Is Vanya going to do good work on it? Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, still doing a lot of the same things that Viper did in terms of that mid-contest, putting down the smokes.
You in your emo arc.
Have that little bit more maneuverability.
Not sure I ever left it, to be honest.
But instead be able to call down those smokes a little more on the fly. The molly to delay, similar to the snake bite as well, maybe even more effective. So
Orbital Strike also has impact in a couple of rounds.
Right away it had impact as soon as
Big
it was
pistol.
online and pushing that
G2
player out of heaven.
1-0
So
the pistols.
A lot of kills.
Yeah.
That's a lot of Orbital Strike.
So definitely no criticisms there, and I suppose I owe Drew Spark my apologies, as well as Vanya, of course, who I should never doubt and never will again. My apologies. 7-5 as we get into the second half, and it's already a big mid fight from G2, putting a lot of pressure around this angle, and you can already see Prowler going through means they want that control. Akita's following it up slowly, but Clem quick to connect the headshot.
Come on, commit, guys, commit.
5 versus, well, now 3 into 2. It's Petra and Amy. Double the numbers on the other side. Spikes
this
down
team's really good,
no
though.
chance by the looks of things.
They have such a chance of doing this.
I got flanked, stay alive. Well, unfortunately, nobody's staying alive. It's going to be all down to her. Always very good with these pistols, but the amount of utility on the other side.
I thought they were going to go 0-2. I really did. So much better than I thought they were going to be. They're so much better than, no offense to them, the Chinese team last year.
45 seconds. Obviously, there's no good way to go about this round, and the way that Nova are currently grouped up, there's not really an individual fight, although saying that, Icebox did decide to go looking. They're going to now try and swing it together. And well, with synergy like that, what can go wrong? The 6th on the board for Nova, an important victory in the pistol, and a good start to their defense.
Yeah, this is very much needed as well when we talk about G2 and this attack side, expecting numbers to be there, and an early injection of rounds like that only casts further doubt on whether Nova will be able to match up. But now, pistol round under their belt, a potential 7-7 on the board, and Clem looking clean in a lot of those early fights. That's showing a lot of promise. I also like their buy coming into this round.
Had more of a sucker for China game changers this year. Yeah, dude. They just leveled up so much.
Just a massive Outlaw fan in general.
Yeah, the only
they know what they're doing,
is the gamble
and they're aiming.
Because you basically, if 2 people go down, that's a problem. Whereas for G2, it's like, oh no, I lost the Spectre. Oh no, I lost the Sheriff. Like it is. That's the kind of trade out. Already though, that's not the best of starts. That's a gun into the hands of Petra. In fact, it's a Guardian as well. So
it's a hard retake.
Damage.
Cool goes in to push over towards spawn.
Looking to try and get that little bit
Prowler
more
clears behind.
Aggressive with some of their positioning, whereas the defense are all grouping up together. They do have to be careful.
Retrieving flash.
I mean, the numbers are the real advantage when you
Reach is improving pretty fast. It's improving really fast. I mean, if this is the improvement from 1 year, it's kind of crazy.
Ahead of it, Amy spots a bit of info, falls back, a spam attempt coming in from Petra.
I mean, they got some imports.
Very low. Amy's already got one with the right click. This is looking so
dude, the time is so low as well.
Nova need to buckle down as Petra puts them in the ground.
That's not like that's my fault. I was glazing them too much.
Thrifty. And the one thing we didn't want to see, an early injection of rounds. Well, it seems unavoidable now.
That's pain. That's just pain. Like it wasn't even
much
of an investment at all. It was actually just good use of the
There's also got to be a little bit flash on this retake.
Very close angles on the way out. The Guardian, it was, again, you buy all of those higher impact weapons, one of them goes into another person's hand, that person is Petra, and that's the round done. It is a costly one. And
what do you think of the level of play in comparison to VCT so far? It's like
that you just dropped.
Lower tier 2 kind of challenges vibes.
That second round. But then you get that
it's like tier 2. Some of the games have been
now
tier 3
you're up against
kind of vibes.
Very weak buy.
4 pickups. They get 4 guns from that.
So yeah, it was at least 3 that I saw. And then you look at Nova now, they don't have a lot to fight back in. This is not a round we want to see them win necessarily, but damage is key. We need Nova to drop some of those weapons, or this is going to be an uphill battle in this early half. Petra, what a shot onto Clem, matching up to the shot Clem hit in that pistol, as now the flank around from Akita seems to close this round out. Shirazi shouldn't have a chance. There you go, 9-6. 4 players left alive. The question of damage goes unanswered.
It almost feels like Petra's just gone, well, since you've gifted me.
Wasn't there anti-eco, was a problem against 9 Towers? Yeah, they might have got eco as well. I mean, they shouldn't be playing with one gun on side like that.
She's already managed to earn up the majority of all.
Maybe it's just a Chinese thing, man. That's what EDG do all the time as well.
The impact of the Nightfall in the previous half, I think it was.
I'm not sure the teams over there know how to anti-eco.
We saw coming out of Alyssa, she did very well with it. So a lot of danger now coming in with a full purchase on the other side. And yeah, this is a full buy plus maybe 1 or 2 rounds of potential repurchase for G2. They've got a lot of credits to play with.
Yeah, G2 coming in as favorites and now having that extra wiggle room. Nice shutdown though by Sheer to start this. Petra keeps on going. That Guardian hasn't been taken out of her hands. Maybe it won't. That's a spam from Vanya straight through the mid smoke that she put down.
Didn't they go gamble stack on the wrong side?
4 versus 3 off rip
nice
in a round where they
Are they going to use fade out? I would imagine they use fade out.
Which, as we can see, is wide open, and now G2 can see that too.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing they really need to worry about is maybe somebody swinging in from heaven, but
Mr. West has gone with the prime. Appreciate the 9 months. Thank you for that also.
How much are you willing to gamble to get back into this site? Because the problem with losing a lot of players so early in the round is there's a lot of utility still to play with. More Thorns available, the Flash still available, C's still available. Like, this is a lot of potential denial. And also, the defenders are all coming in from 1 choke. A lot that they need to clear, even wary of Heaven, and understandably so. Shirazi, though, that's a gun barrel. That's a spot. A second as well. Player in the corner, though. They haven't been able to clear. It was actually Vanya to find the first kill. That left Mimi hidden, but Shirazi is fighting strong. Already to look to bring this back, and it's the headshot, but does she have the time?
Yeah, I think so.
That will be the question. So close. I think she just about got it.
Really
a second and a half
that was an early swing.
On the clock. The Red Bull clutch and Shirazi,
an early swing over towards mid.
This is the moment when you need those to step up as well. The big investment from Nova. They would have been left in the dust with double digits for G2 and Eco out of the defensive side. And my goodness, maybe the end of Corrode. A sad story considering how Nova performed, but Shirazi puts the team on her back. A huge clutch up. Mimi, who's been putting up numbers, caught out in that corner with 4 bullets left. She catches Vanya. And you can hear it in her voice. Just how big of a deal this round was to connect. Now a 2-round gap and a chance to make up on this. The barrier's already up as we get into the game, and you can see the G2 are wasting no time with taking control, but Clem, the one to open this up with the judge.
Well, yeah, the worry coming into this round was that you only survive with 1 player. G2 had a good opportunity to just repurchase immediately. In fact, I think it was even an outlaw in play for Mimi, because she was thinking, okay, there's going to be light shields. Well, the low buy of the judge has worked wonders. A great start. And again, you kind of look at this play now and go, do you want to try and make it round that corner? Because I don't.
I don't blame you for it.
No way.
Oh, here comes the
Push
judge.
in from the judge. Amy will punish! A second player!
No.
Surely not the third! Alyssa
finally
puts her to bed, but a 3 versus 3. The A site being pressured, but the spike still has to cross. They've got control. But a player sneaking out of that smoke could be a death sentence. And that's why Vanya waited for the smoke that was covering her off to fade. Waited for Akita to get into this corner. Now they've got the control. Now they've got the plant. And Akita in this corner. Oh, it doesn't look like she was expected. And a 3 versus 2 as a reward.
Well, Shirazi's still standing. So I might just have to believe for the moment. You did impeccable work in the last round to give them this chance.
Sure about this.
Problem though is the post plant is not going to be easy to beat, and I'm looking at Akita already ramping back around. It's the other two players looking to bait him on. Maybe the bait will be enough. Akita's there to close. G2 right back on the horse.
Messed up on middle
even though this round started well, the danger said
now? They got an eco.
this was an immediate reset of the economy.
That might have been the round.
Unfortunately, that has now come true.
I love
they
this
forced into this.
Well,
I should have looked at the money here.
Wrapping around on elbow. So first of all,
yeah, the Omen getting called W King here is really rough.
Jumping judge. You know, it is what it is.
Yeltsin, hello mate, how we done? Tournament's been pretty fun so far.
And she swings out and domes another. Had a chance
Yeltsin, it's such a range though.
Nikita is so important because that has done so much damage to Nova. They were in that
it's been such a range of games.
Once they lose a player and it's a 3v1, the call is made instantly.
Like some teams look like they could hang easy in tier 2. There's a couple of teams that I think would get wrecked in tier 3. Like it's a big range.
Flanked around, cuts off that rotate
super bad,
back
super
into the
good.
spawn,
Yeah,
cuts off
pretty
that
much
save, and makes this a really costly round for Nova. Now they come into the next without the credits. That's G2 probably pushing up to 11, and then they're on the home stretch with a big resurgence needed from Nova up against G2's favorite
I guess that gap will
side.
close off
Right
the time.
now, it's looking like pretty dark times down on that stage, considering how tight of a start we had. Even with G2 having that resurgence at the end of the first half, it was still only a 7-5 scoreline.
The really good looks good. Oh, the really good is like, yeah, hang in tier 2 easy.
Two flat-out ecos, so you kind of take those out, and this is a much closer game.
There's definitely some stuff. I mean, this quality is way better than the other days.
Doesn't mean anything because they did lose those rounds, and now have to try and find maybe even an eco of their own. And this is another chance for G2 just to extend that economic advantage even further. A couple of ultimates already online. The likelihood is for Mimi, if she gets an orb or a kill, she'll have an ult. Vanya may even have it, and it puts them in such a strong position just to close out those last couple of rounds. As said, on their
Kaz is the name of the Prime. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the 4 months. Off season has been really nice, dude. Thank you for asking.
Split, of course, has been out of the pool for a little while, but for G2 regionally, it was very good, and you could say the same for Nova, but obviously with only
Nova
a couple of
3-6K, making sure they can get the all-power next round.
It's a little bit of a different beast. I'm sure Nova would have wanted this surprise to work out, but we'll have to wait and see if they've got the stones to turn it around from here.
Oh, they've made the wrong gamble in this round. The A site, 4 players there. But Shirazi's now hearing that it's the wrong spot to have numbers in. Now hold on. If she lets the decoy go past, it could be huge. Bang, you just spam the box. All right, well.
He'd have none of it. Insta spam of the box.
Ain't gonna help you out of that one. Never mind, no damage in the spawn. Great control for G2. They've got heaven space. The one thing is the plant isn't 4 there, so if Nova can slip by, great, but that's gonna be easier said than done with a big battle waiting for them as they round the corner.
Very, very nice.
Death is all that
I will say that there's one thing that the teams are really different at the moment, and it's more just like the plans in the round. It's more just mid-rounding, to be honest. Just the easiest way to summarize it.
They may just look to challenge for immediately.
G2 have always got some kind of plan, whereas Nova, if you look at their attack, Nova's is like, we have a set plan once the barrier goes down. G2 is a lot of like, we take somewhere and then we do an extra plan on top. Or in defense it was like, to make sure we react, or even just their plans on defense. I guess when they eco pretty good.
Her into position. Now there is
the mid-rounding diff is like really noticeable.
A couple of players, she needs to hit this shot and get out
That's
immediately, and that's exactly what she
what
does.
The hell?
Very nice.
That was clean as can be. Now Mimi's on the wrap up behind. Already used that dimensional drift and is hunting down a kill, but Clem has found another. Out comes the shorty. But Mimi now poses a threat with the flash through this smoke. Making a big impact, but Paranoia goes in. Rest of the squad delayed.
Dude, what a round.
Finding a third in the round. Mimi tagged
kinda
desperately low.
Want her to overheat, but at the same time not lose the round.
Spot for Mimi. She shouldn't get much, but Petra's there to cover her. A 3 versus 2. Manageable, especially with the spike under their control.
Yeah, manageable, but they're both tagged up. And the players on the other side are healthy. They've got to make a decision of whether or not they now go all the way back to the other side of the map. But
it's a good example of what we're talking about right here as well. This is a great cause to go back over towards the other side.
Coming in with a mound. Now a post plant. definitely not out of the realms of possibility, but you have to think of it from G2's perspective. We're tagged up, and we have.
Can we have Icebox and Icebox? I mean, maybe next year.
And they don't see what we see. They don't know that there's 3 players still completely committed
Hopefully
to
not,
this
but
B side of the map. So
not the player, more
just almost going to
more
have
the
to
map itself.
gamble on the fact that there's no one here. And luckily for them, they are correct.
They go for an aggressive spot here, like playing towards the spawn to try to catch them on the rotate.
Yeah, imagine they bring back
Like
Icebox.
Petra, going down on mid, but this is risky.
Breeze.
They're already on the run through. Little bit of tag from Petra. 2 steps at least. Have been heard. What a shot! That puts us back to even, but still the HP advantage sits with Nova. They don't know where Mimi is, and they don't know where Petra's gone. Another
this is a disgusting round.
hit. G2 now with the advantage. The time ticking. Petra in the corner.
Dude, imagine kicking this past them. Why?
In this map, Nova's flesh.
I can't even comprehend the call to do that. It's so insane.
One more with 5 chances
Better than
to close
flashback.
out the pick of Nova.
We saw the poll.
This was a great round to.
I think it was
this is a great round to sum up the whole map. To be honest, though,
the better duo of the two.
Mid rounding. It's such a mid-rounding diff when I watch them. Actually, even they're pretty close aim-wise. Maybe G2 like slightly better.
From Petra.
But
somebody who
the mid-rounding and plan diff is just so stacked for G2. It's so much better than Nova. It's just an experience diff, really.
And well, has pulled a round, honestly, out of absolutely nothing. That should have been a Nova victory, but for her individual brilliance. Clem off with a nice start, but that happened in the last round as well, and this time there's an immediate response. Nikita wanted to chase.
She was thinking about it. We almost saw that dash up. It could have been a mistake with Sheer seemingly ready for the fight, but here it comes. Flash in, and so is Akita. Shots from Icebox don't land, and she's going to be forced back here. 2 players on site, though. Both angles covered, but big fights coming their way. Sheer has the trigger discipline to at least let the decoy go past, but this is going to be tough. 3 players coming through that angle. No flash to work with. Nightfall does catch just about, and so Sheer ends up being an easy kill for Akita. Just the 1 bullet needed. Molly in play slows them and gets the plant in for G2. With a 3 versus 2, 12-7. There's no better time to put the Nightfall through for Nova. A bit of information going their way, but they need to get towards this spike. Clearing out elbow at least, knowing there's a player close, the reveal goes in, but look how patient G2 are with the orbital strike. They knew that they could run down this clock, and now the pressure truly onto Nova as players fall one after another. Alyssa seemingly stands no chance.
Okay, very nicely done. They took over at the end here. I still think Nova did pretty good, though. They did pretty good. They made it closer. I thought it might be.
That's the case. They are looking like the young
Such a mid-rounding diff, though. The plans from G2 are great. Petra played really good.
Going up against a team that hasn't played this map before, and a devastating attack side. It was impressive, and now they go into their map choice.
That's the thing. We're going on to split up next, but of course
it was like Impact.
Will be after the break.
Not the best score-wise, I imagine. I wasn't really looking at the scores, but
U2
wins important rounds.
To get in, but it's supposed to be Sheer in the back lines, only able to grab 1, and then it's a desolation
Kiki, hello Kiki.
G2.
Kiki, you need to help me persuade Grippy to get some merch, dude. He's having none of it. Keeps delaying it. He keeps saying tomorrow. Appreciate the 20 months, Kiki. Hope you're doing well.
An update is required. Financial system.
They're like 17 on the scoreboard. I mean, that's still fragging pretty heavy. He's useless. Damn, dude. Some strong words. Strong and true.
System updated. We will dance together.
Sonia, I went to look at that, but I can't see it from my end, and I think that's just because it doesn't show it for me. Maybe I need to check it from like another account. But I trust you that it's working. It doesn't come up on. I think 'cause I'm logged in. Unless you're logged into my account as well, and it shows it for you. What am I doing, dude? Uploading the VOD, that's what I'm doing.
Can I help you, sir? Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Need help? I have a friends. God, who should we use for this? Som? We used Som last time. Let's use Som again. Chat. If you're a friend or you're a person and you have the Prime sub, you can go over towards here, you can click on the sub button, you can go to the bottom and you can look. You might have a free sub. No ads that I'm about to spam right now. You would avoid them. You can watch the timer in real time. And you can rewind. You can have cool little slug guys. What else are the perks? We had all the perks yesterday, I forgot them all. They're the main ones. Did I give my Prime to? I don't have Prime, dude. We don't have Amazon in Iceland. It's pointless. They can't deliver out here. Okay. I'll be back in a little bit, chat. I'll be back in a little bit. I did, and it was the best decision of my life. My goodness. That's what I should have quoted. That's crazy. Thank you so much for that, Mr. West. Almost Gotham as well. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for doing that. I will be back in a little bit.
Nah, mate. Knock, knock. Something real, something raw, not accidental, no, I'm sure. You're not needed, show you the door, but what's that, yeah, are you sure? Yeah, that's a rental, yeah, what a bore. Lying, nothing in the core. Buying, yeah, what for? But do what I need to, always sure. Something real, something raw, not accidental, no, I'm sure. You're not needed, show you the door. What's that, yeah, are you sure? Yeah, that's a rental, yeah, what a bore. Lying, nothing in the core. Buying, yeah, what for? But do what I need to, always sure. Boring, never been that. I get paid, bro, just to relax. Yeah, more money now, yeah, more tax. Suited it now, don't worry about that. Boring, yeah, I've never been that. I get paid, bro, just to relax. Yeah, more money, but yeah, more tax. But suited it now, don't worry about that. Flexing, yeah, but your soul is empty. Dripping in diamonds, Fenty. Dripping in vibes, got plenty. Got the technique, yeah, like Jet Li. Ow. One little chop like pow. One little hit like wow. Living for the now, live for the sound. Nice for the dollar, but I'm making a pound. Yeah. Worry about that. No, don't worry about that. Worry about that. Worry about that. Like, no, don't worry about that. Something. Worry about that. No, don't worry about that. Worry about that. Worry about that. Like, no, don't worry about that. Something real, something raw, not accidental. No, I'm sure you're not needed. Show you the.
G2 GOZEN start their campaign here in Seoul with a map #1 win against Nova Esports. Welcome back to the desk, and let's get right into this, because going into this game, guys, we saw some big change-ups and some interesting stuff in terms of the compositions. G2 keeping the Vice after the changes, and also bringing this Brimstone in. Potter, I wanted to ask your impressions of seeing this agent in the mix.
Yeah, you know, a part of me wishes we would have seen G2 start on the attack side so that we can really see the game planning and why G2 are leaning onto this Brim. For me, it was obvious they really wanted to highlight the double duelist and slam one of these sites, but it was okay. I think for G2, they'll be satisfied with this result, especially because it wasn't their map pick. But for sure, I think for G2, they're going to go back and going into map 2, telling themselves, we got to be able to slow things down as well. Not just because we have a Brim is it always go, go, go.
Yeah. Even on the defense where they started, I feel like we still got the chance to see a couple of these things, you know, with that Steam Beacon trying to swing those angles when they were trying to get a little bit more aggressive on the defense, or with that Incendiary as well, trying to delay a little bit of that push that was so overwhelming for the side of Nova, and that was giving them some success early on. So it was an interesting pick, and it worked out at the end for G2.
And it was Vanya, so of course she top fragged. But the other player who was topping the charts there was Petra. We talked a lot about her removal to the bench in the midseason, coming back into the roster. It looked like she didn't skip a beat here, Connor.
Yeah, and you can really see it in those high pressure moments, the 3v3s, the 2v4s, the moments that seem like impossible to win. Petra is in those moments, cool, calm, collected, isolating duels, and that sort of aura, it means a lot for the entire team. That momentum, you can use it throughout the whole tournament.
You had moments, though, for Nova as well, one of which is our HyperX Reflex moment of the day. This, Dan, was one of the pivotal rounds in that first half where it was this giant G2 mid-fight, but heroics from the other side.
Absolutely, and this is one of the rounds that was giving some success for the side of Nova early on, where we thought it was going to be very close. It might have been maybe a Nova win. The way that fight started, it was all going the way of G2, but then things turned around a little bit, and it was exactly that. Those openings for 2, 3, maybe 4 rounds total, they were going the way of Nova, and that allowed them to take a little bit more of that side control. But after this, it seems like G2, they got more comfortable. They started being a little bit more careful in how they wanted to take mid control, and you don't see that after much more.
But there were rounds that hurt for Nova as well. They lost 2 ecos this game. If they had won those, Potter, it felt like there would have been a chance to take this first map.
For sure, especially considering how good Shirazi looked through and through. I mean, on that Viper. I think for sure if Nova were able to convert those rounds that they should have won, again, it's all about that momentum.
That was Nova's map pick, though, right?
Huge,
I think.
So I woulda, coulda, shoulda wished we would have seen Nova convert those.
But there's no second chance now.
You named VOD map 1
next,
Haven.
Nova on the ropes. Dan, what are you looking at?
Well, this is a map that
yeah, still got some stream up as well. Should we just watch him?
In quite a few months. So for the
doing everything wrong
I'm
today.
really interested to see this Tejo and the Sky and how they're going to be playing together as well for G2 GOZEN. I've always been a fan of the Astra on this map. I feel like it's something that really does bring you a lot of value for that post plan, and for how those late runs are going to play out. They have so much utility to work with.
I don't even know why, Sonia. They first banned Haven.
Of a quasi sentinel and a controller. This comp coming out for Nova, it is very unconventional. I do like the Tejo still on split. It definitely works out. We're hardly seeing any neons right now. But you know, yesterday we mentioned it, not having any flashes, it definitely hurts. So I'm glad to see Sky coming back into the mix to at least fill that gap.
What do we got?
On the other side, though, Dan, I do like these double duelist looks. I thought Amy was good on that Yoru map 1.
She was incredible.
The solo Neon.
A lot of those openings that the team needed just to get control of that.
Neon's a little underrated on this map.
On the Yoru, as she was doing back in EMEA, is exactly what G2 GOZEN needs.
I still think Raze and
Nova impressed us all with their first win for the
CN
region, but now they're on the ropes against G2 GOZEN. Can they bounce back on split, or will G2 GOZEN close out this series? We find out back with Mitch and Tom.
Yes, it's time to see if this story extends all the way to sunset or if split is where this story ends. And I really want to get to sunset, Tom, but G2 picking this map, and after how good they looked in that second half on Corrode, it's fair to say that all eyes are on Nova and how they'll perform here.
Yeah, for sure. Like, again, you go back to regional sort of matches, obviously going back a few months, and they look pretty decent on this map. A couple of wins.
Neon both on split and bind.
That's the case for them on a lot of maps.
Yeah, you don't see too much on
again,
bind.
They've not faced an opponent like G2 before.
That doesn't really make
in
sense.
stage 2, I think we're 5-0 on this map.
I guess the wall feels pretty decent.
Strong on their attack side, which is where they're going to be starting. So I definitely do think that this is going to be a very difficult battle for Nova, but I like the fact that they're coming in with a fairly unique look at the map. Like, I think the Neon, especially if you play
all right, let's see if
mid angles, the stuns can be quite nasty.
If this one's a little closer. Again, I still wasn't disappointed with the first map. This one's something a little close.
So I'm interested to see what they've got, and the Teo as well. Again, something that's fallen out of the meta a little bit, but
Raze just feels better on both maps. Oh, for sure, Raze is better, yeah.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean it's not like viable.
Yeah, I don't. Not 1,000,000% with you, but you know, it's good that you're getting
Balls
excited.
through, picking the right site, fast rotate. Sky has to somehow kill one.
Going to have quite a task to stay alive as the flood comes in. Heaven control going to be covered off by Amy as they wrap themselves around. Nice flash, but Akita is the one to draw that opening duel in G2's favor. And they've got all their bases covered towards main. 2 players sitting and waiting there. The question is, I think for G2 at this point, with how spread they are,
call me CTA. Thank you so much. With the 5 months, CTA. Thank you for doing that.
This is a
Appreciate the
nasty
tier 1.
little spot, especially considering the super late play from Vanya. She should be able to do a ton if there's anyone left to be picked up.
Very, very nice on this.
Yeah,
they picked the right site.
G2 are going to get themselves off to a strong start in the pistol. It's definitely a composition as well that I've enjoyed in terms of that double duelist. Like we've seen
some of the defense pistols I feel like could be. It's been a few pistols in this event where I'm just like.
They still had Nello in the roster, so
I think it's the most important round. I think you gotta. I personally would like to have it a little more fought in some of the setups.
Some of their roles were a little bit more questionable before Petra came back in and.
Like the solar sky on site here is just.
Once again, this is where it looks like there's a lot more comfort in the roles that they're playing. But I think Mimi's Yoru is something I've been really pleasantly surprised by.
It's consistent of getting a kill.
There's no doubt that if you've watched like any streams,
is it rolling schedule today? Yeah, of course it is.
Individual ability is very
I feel like it's always pretty much rolling schedule.
It's always been a utility that I think has been maybe even second to none.
That Alex, thank you so much for the 16 months.
So
appreciate that. Thank you,
the fact that she now gets to sort of put both into combination playing the Yoru, it's just enjoyable to watch.
You know, I love it here in Seoul, man. Those tech pauses, they never last longer than a minute. And I'm sure that's not going to come back to bite me. It's been enjoyable so far. Well,
don't worry, Pansy's going to be here soon.
Yeah, she has literally just arrived, I heard. So anything goes wrong, it's not my fault. Let's pin it on her. 1-0 start for G2, and it's the defensive side coming in with
nice stack from Nova.
But they're grouped up ready for this fight, and that's a double opening. Clem with 2 of her own. G2 having the battle.
Not bad, those shots fired from heaven, so they should know one close.
Keep this even. That's a great start already in terms of damage and the potential for this to be so much more.
If they wrap back through after the plant, they might be able to retrieve some weaponry, and that's exactly what Nova are planning to do. They've realized, okay, they probably.
They got a nice pistol though. I do like the Nova pistol.
So that's a couple of guns for us to try and play with.
Spike planted.
Especially
purple's just a nice color.
We've already seen it in the last map, what G2 were able to do with that, forcing them into the open, but that forces Vanya and Amy into the fight.
Hey, that's good damage.
For G2, they were able to recover that. It was dangerous and it was costly, but G2 at least got themselves the round.
Yeah, but costly indeed. Yeah, you look at that from Nova's perspective, and over on Corrode on the defensive side, they took a big gamble, stacked 4 players on A. It didn't work out. G2 went the other way this time. They take a big gamble, they stack 4 players on A. It absolutely does work out. So you got to be happy with that. And the potential here for so much more. Look at the buy-up from Clem. An Outlaw up against the majority light and regen shields.
I'm interested. They've given both of the rifles to the duelists, who are normally going to be diving in. A lot of the time you want one of the backline players.
Dude, the setup's so weird.
But clearly just having the faith.
I guess they perma give Sky a smoke on site.
Sure, especially with the game that Mimi played in the previous. She was
that'll be wise, Sonya.
The classic play. For Nova, giving up control over Vents, this fight up in heaven, risky for Sheer.
That makes sense.
At least the 1-to-1 trade to start this off, but the damage onto Mimi makes this even a little bit more favorable, perhaps, for the defensive side, if they can get a favorable fight. It's the late play
Lexi,
from
thank you so much, Lexi, for the gifted.
The impact she had even in that pistol round.
I appreciate that, Lexi. Thank you so much.
A couple of sneaky plays from herself and Akita, and holding on to that mid control as the wrap goes back towards A. I was thinking maybe they were going to meet up with her.
Skyflash goes over towards A. Rotate can come in. It's gonna be just in time.
Entire round and a light play up into heaven from her to try to backstab.
I think.
This is where Clem.
Yeah, I mean everyone can get one shot now.
Be able to maybe farm up, but that's already the first shot going astray. Support has been
really nicely handled from G2. That was a good TP.
That's the main thing. They at least have an opportunity onto this cross. Shirazi clean with it. Amy will be there for the trade.
Oh, hold up. Heaven player. Yeah.
Hands, and while Vanya, her patience paid off. The player in the site, though, is going to be traded once again. Amy in with the chance, but incredibly low on HP. Icebox, full health, knows exactly where her opponent is. And again, this round may be costly.
Yeah,
they're going to be happy that they at least got it over the line.
There's a lot of damage on the bones.
Better than a 3-0 down start, absolutely. But the amount of damage done by G2 here, that initial trade 1-to-1, but with how low Mimi was, that very well could have been a double opening for Nova that went unpunished. And instead, they still
nice
end up in a
bonus.
decent
It was another good
position.
example of what we've been speaking about as well.
A quick transfer
Just like the
as a
mid
result
rounding's been pretty
of being
nice.
5 HP.
The call to cancel over towards A was good.
Yeah,
I will
it's
say the
exciting, but on the other side for
Icebox did a
G2,
good job
now
of
they come in with
actually
rifles.
getting the
Planned
info
the big play from Amy.
pretty much
You've got
just
the
in
Viper's
time
pit
to make sure they
work
had
with as
numbers
well.
over towards
And
B.
the reinvestments on Nova's side mean that if they lose this, G2
Revow
get
with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 3
further
months.
into the lead.
I appreciate
Also, a lot
that.
of
Thank
the
you,
time
thank
with
you.
This explosive a comp, you are going to expect plants to be coming in. Early space taken, and Clem is gone immediately. It felt like less than a second had gone in this round.
It wasn't even Raze that got the kill.
He's going to bite the bullet. For G2, though, this isn't necessarily a call to arms. They can now be a little bit more patient. They've got lurks in both middle and B in case anybody
Expensive
tries to get
buy
aggressive.
round, yeah. I
Now
mean,
we kind of ask how
we got the 4
expect
people that can't buy
Nova to-
next. We got 5 here. We got 9 that can't buy next.
For now, there's not much, but there we go. The drone down through middle from Nova.
It's good timing again from Nova.
Nothing, but they
Drone
that
clears
goes
over
on A,
towards
rotate
middle,
for
so they can get a
Melissa.
3 pass and a stack over
Having
towards
control
site.
can be fought for, but you just look at Icebox. Isolated on the site, it's going to get Shirazi in a spot where she wants to get that little more aggressive to support her teammate, but she goes down, and so does Icebox. Alyssa doing well, that third player not
Get that
expected to be
Viper
this
down,
close to A
choke.
that early, but they're still down by 1. An ult for Mimi, a Viper's Pit as well. I mean, really take your pick of what you want to commit to that one, and even the stun. By the time those players get close, the stun has faded. And G2 grouping up. I mean, they are fish in a barrel if the spray came down, but instead it's Mimi with a very early wraparound inside the pit. And
It ended up being pretty nice seeing the rocket from that angle.
Has been having a series, in fact, with the Gravwell to buy even more time. We knew how this story was going to end. G2
Awesome, down to Nico.
3-1. And for Nova, I think that puts their credits in the dirt.
Yeah, that's the trouble of having that very close prior round with the 2-weapon investment from G2. Again, though, you could just see how difficult a lot of these fights were from the Nova side. Like, caught out. I think there was even a fake teleport used as well.
Do you like the amount of info you can get with the Sky Tail, though?
In the minds of the opponent, but more importantly, Amy has just been frying. 7 and 2 on the Viper. We said they were very good at playing this map, even when she was on the Fade. But you put her on a Sentinel, you put her on Viper, and you just feel like you're going to get results.
Problem is when you see this kind of war, you kind
The gambles in these low
of
buy
they're
rounds,
doing some
often
micro.
the way to play it. The mid push doesn't see anything from G2. Nova were hoping
Like the
that
push all
someone
the way
would
through,
step
though.
out,
Timing on
look
this
at
is
the
good.
post, Look for the info. But even then,
Amy's
look at the
watching.
position. Look at the position that's being held by Amy. She is ready for this. That is space that they know they've given up, and now Clem is going to be confused and frustrated as Amy shuts her down. Everything calculated, nothing unaccounted on the side of G2, and a 5 versus 4. The Pistols going to struggle to find any favorable fights here.
Spike dropped.
Yeah, not a lot of upgrades either.
Shadows.
Oh shit. It's just going to be playing around this site. The rotation has come in from a teammate as well, so maybe a chance at least for a little bit of damage.
Petra
but
getting
she'll
close
have
to be
do
good.
it all while Mimi is going to make sure that no more damage will be had. Icebox
Plant and
with
a
the
kill for Petra Bior.
most expensive of the
1 kill for Astra
upgraded
Bior
pistols,
also.
but
Okay, they want to make sure Astra gets ult for next
4
round.
players to find them. While they're even looking to just try and manage the orbs. It's going to be the plant even for Vanya
Astra
afterwards,
ult,
just to
Yoru
make sure
ult.
that
They might have a
Cosmic
set play
Divide
for
comes
this.
online, and it's actually one of the maps where it really is a high impact ult because of how much you
What
can
ones have we
section
seen
off
before
of
on
the
attack?
B-cross or the
There's the
A
B
side
one where you
cross
can
as
ult
well.
over towards
That
heaven.
Cosmic
That one's
Divide
pretty
can
good.
be a really problematic ult to play against.
Nova, so many ultimates close by. Economy about to be invested into.
What do you
this
think is a good
round.
price
It
for a
is
shorty?
big
I
one
would
for
go
them,
pretty
being
high,
4-1
man.
down, and a timeout
I
comes
more
out,
lean into the
really
500,
signifying
600
the
range, to be
importance of
honest.
this round number 6 for G2, a victory could see them skyrocket into the lead. They'll be 5-1 up, whether they get
I'd be down to go higher.
in the coming one.
It should be
and
just,
use the
it should just be a
showstopper
luxury
to
item.
convert that, or whether it's saved up for the future. You've got high impact ultimates for G2 about to come online. You've got some there as well with Mimi able to entry and avoid a lot of the dangers. Nova have to be so calculated in their approach to this round.
These two ults they already have, for me, are scary enough. Because, as said, Cosmic Divide allows you to basically cross into a site. Dimensional Drift allows you to know where everybody on the site is. Like, it's so easy to then punish the players that are there.
Swap the shorty and the frenzy, mate. Do you know how much frenzy you would see if it was
very aggressive early in the round, or being aggressive through a Cosmic Divide, which
the
is
frenzy
such a
would be
massive
everywhere.
No sound cues, you have no idea what's going on. So I am curious what's being discussed.
Frenzy's pretty
on the
strong.
Other side. But the good thing for Nova, and a good thing about this pause, is it's the first time you're going to see the operator. It's also an opportunity.
That's a good thing. I'm telling you, you don't want 5 frenzies and pistols. You
those.
don't want a pistol around where no one is standing
I feel
still.
like it goes much further, and this is terrifying. You get a round win here, and it's not.
Upshot is everything, but it's already going to be spotted, pushed back now. The stun goes into play, but Mimi sees the second player.
And then tuck in the wall here. Yeah, I like it. Not even considering it. Very, very nice. I was speaking about a B1 where you do it over towards heaven. And they found a cool one over towards spawn.
Gone back to the rest of the squad, and Sheer is able to slip past on the backside. Nova with the lifeline. Sheer
Dude, this was sick.
on the B
But
site as they find
just kind
their
of
second, a much-needed round.
They just kind of forgot, right? Was Omen not the first person spotted?
Everybody was trying to sort of battle and brawl on the other side of it. She managed to just take the timing to get herself into the back of the site.
Oh no, okay, it was Omen ult.
From her individually,
Dude,
and honestly
Omen
saved
ult,
the
no
round.
one
That said, it can
considered
be
it.
very difficult once you're sectioned out by that Cosmic Divide to get
Hey, that's
much done.
crazy. Did no one?
But a huge
I guess no one heard
individual
it.
play has given them that round. Sheer now tops it for her squad, and very interesting purchase coming out from G2. Not quite the credits to fully invest, although saying that, Amy has enough to drop a rifle, and maybe one player would have been low. They've gone in with
Yeah, this is weird, dude. To do this by
risky, though, running through the
big
pit.
timing.
Already one
Oh,
player
that's
has
a
snuck
dude. They
past.
did not expect that timing.
Away.
That was such a small window. Gets the kill, gets the ult as well. Dude, that was nuts. That was like one of the smallest windows to actually get over towards
Well, they are spiraling
Mail
here.
there.
Rifles picked up for the remaining players in G2. 5 versus 3. And look at the position of Amy. With the plant coming in on B, if you expect this, you're a giga brain like I've never seen. But that flank has a timer on it, and it's going to take a while to come into play. The smoke that's
yeah,
gone
but
up
they're
in
gonna
heaven,
take
though,
a while because they
might
want
just
B
buy
main
them
to
that
play.
time.
Flank. Wow, that's going to be
B main does play though.
Has managed to take down Mimi. That puts them in a bit of a box, actually, while that flank is still coming. Icebox has done well, but Vanya's still standing strong. And now Amy strikes. She's been waiting for a moment all the way through the round for Clem. This is not the position you want an operator.
Very, very nice.
Well, the Mastercard
Dude, that was
Griffey,
bold over
it was
towards
a few
middle.
guns, but
Just
still
walked
a few
all the way
missing.
through the ult.
But it really didn't matter when Akita plays like that.
I didn't even get a chance to say it that, like, oh, maybe they're buying up because, like, if Akita gets a pick, you've got the showstopper. The fact that she walks through the pit, finds Alyssa off guard, then gets the Viper, opening that road for her teammates to just barrel into the B site, and then allowing Amy to have this super late flank that really cannot
G2 is
be
G2ing.
expected.
Yeah, they look pretty good.
And credit to them, they did turn to look at heaven just as she peaked. But yeah, Amy was a little quicker on the trigger. 5-2, and Nova left onto an eco.
The really upsetting thing, though, for Nova is like
They're starting to look like the 4 teams that we expected to be top 4, kind of looking top 4.
Okay,
K-Corp maybe could upset.
And the second that happens, somebody on G2 goes, oh, you think you're back in the game?
Yeah.
You're not. And just does exactly the same back. We saw that.
Whoever goes lower
when
bracket
they
from
win a
next
close
game is
round
going to be
and then
deadly.
G2 manages to win one with pistols in the last map. That happened twice. One of them was a triple kill from Mimi with a classic. Like, it really has just been circumstances
is your
that
dark
you go,
horse
okay,
pick.
this
Yeah.
would be the worst possible time for that to
They
happen. And then it happened.
I think they could. I think they could take down one of the top 4.
In mid as well, being able to slip past that Viper in the pit for G2. Nightfall online. Couldn't be a good round to put it in up against those pistols. I don't mind going up towards this A site though. Lots of open ground, lots of ranged fights to take. Don't expect to see that Spike walking up into heaven. That's usually where the pistols will look for the battle, but it's on the other side that wants to fight G2. Oh, they have got Mimi down
Really?
to 5 HP at least, so a chance with the 145 dink, but the big ult's going to be completely avoided. Another pop flash.
Desperation.
Amy onto Clem.
4v5. You're on eco. Tail.
With these sheriffs. Icebox known on the backside won't get much, and yeah, just like that, G2.
Can the Tail ult really not fill up heaven? Is it the same size as a breach stun?
It's gonna get to Nova if they lose this next one.
If there was one salvo in that corner, that's 3 players wiped out. But there's just
I feel like it's big enough. Oh, dude, that was such a bad ult. Oh my goodness. I looked at it back on the minimap. Holy hell.
The problem now is that was one of the few ults they had coming into this round, and there'll be nothing to be utilized other than maybe.
It was out
shadows,
here.
Which, hey, very impactful last
Dude, this
time.
was the ult.
For something, for sheer, but
instead
6
of
to 2
this.
up on the attack side, G2. There's been a couple of blips, but everything else has just been exactly what you expect from a team that has been there, done that, got the t-shirt, has competed with multiple different variations of the roster, and is the only team other than Shopify that has got their hands.
Is Sky weak right now? Sky's fine. You'll see more Sky this year than, sorry, next year than this year.
A flash through is going to get rid of Amy as well. A little bit more aggression, but it's working out for them.
3v5, pressure up onto Shirazi, but she gets hers before going down, and Sheer's there as well. 3 versus 1. Vanya low. They've done everything they need to convert this round on the side of Nova. Alyssa even tucked in a nasty spot. Will give no chance to G2. 6 to 3. The scoreline can close in from here. We can still
they might be able to get a better one. This is a big round for them, though.
Yeah, and honestly, as said, like, this is the side of the map where G2 have favored to play. I know you mentioned that the double duelist statistically has a lot of rounds defensively, but I do feel on this map as well, the attack thrives a little bit more.
This map, this meta as well, all that goes out the window, right? I think attack side's going to have a lot more trouble with getting into sites with the limited initiator utility, and maybe the double duelist will be something that is leaned on to sort of see that find success. Only time will tell.
6 half and we have a game. Yeah, this one's scary though. 2 people that can get eco'd. It's a great pick.
Down to the 1 versus 1, but that's
was just a straight up duel. Damn, they actually could get 6.
Like her life depends on it. It did. With the remaining 2, it feels like Nova might have just found their momentum. It's left all onto Vanya, and she won't get anything.
I mean, they're definitely aimers.
2-round gap, but more importantly for Nova, a dominant
I'm mad with the Prime.
Them.
Thank you so much, dude. Thank you.
We've seen G2 have a lot of impact before, so it is definitely important to see them still look that little bit confident, getting aggressive in some of those early fights, but not overextending across the map and taking those last duels together as Shirazi and Sheer swung out on middle. For G2, now they come in, rifles, Viper's Pit, and a Cosmic Divide. They can get to a site, and they can lock it down afterwards. Nova will have trouble dealing with that. In fact, look at the site. The defenders have nobody here. They're fully expecting a fight around middle, or at least they're wanting to take that control, but nobody seen again, as we've seen this from G2 a number of times where they are very delayed in going for this control. But Clem's now spotted their intention, and that Prowler, along with the flash, not going to land on Clem, but the shot won't land onto G2.
The challenge for mid has been a large part of either team.
Dude, this is crazy over towards middle. Can't believe the Viper refaces that. Can't believe the Viper refaces that. Can't be the Neon's the spamming.
You want to lose in this contention, and while Clem's position is very much known, but the fact is, after taking that pick and the move to almost bolster up middle, it seems like G2 are very aware of the gap.
There's the drone down for the info, but they've already heard it. It's all about that off
nice
shot
shot
from Clem. The top rope landing its blow. Late play by Amy through middle hasn't been spotted yet, and often you'll expect that Viper to be with the squad. In fact, the flank is completely avoided now. They must have seen her because they even flashed back out into mid. But yes, this is why the pit coming back into play to try to lock this down in the post plant.
It's a big nade.
Up top. It's beautiful for Makita. And with the pit to get towards the site, just about covering the spike. This is a very difficult retake for Nova. The slide good, but Mimi better, and it's down to the 1v1.
That's a big molly here.
Low is Icebox, and that decay is going to take this from bad to worse. A spam from Amy would be enough, and the snake bite certainly will do the trick. 7 on the board for G2.
They just overstayed in middle though. They could have just held the crossfire.
You'd see, like, it's such a small detail, but a lot of people.
Yeah, that was a wild one. There's 2 people holding that.
She's like, okay, possibility of tap
no
and then swing.
Reswing.
I know the timing. This will be now where she's going for that second half. Now I use the snake bite. That's all the risk gone, because by that point she would have already been swung. You're not going to wait till 1 HP to do that. So just intelligent play from Amy, and that has been a lot of the story of this attack. Just her timing, her spacing, her decision making.
Shit off with a fast B. I do like with their Euro ults, I do like with their Euro ults, so no one just takes any risk. It's just insta plan. Nothing can go wrong on it, really. They gave themselves a gap over towards spawn to combo them again. Not that they went for it, but it's a cool idea.
It came in shining bright, certainly in that first half of Corrode, but it seems like G2, they found their rhythm. As every note falls into place, Akita's third! And Mimi looking for one on the backside, but it will
had
be
a great
Petra
attack
to get yet another, hitting that final note as G2 end this half 8-4 in the lead.
Yeah, they just look a little better.
Looking very good on that attack side as expected.
Looking a little better. It's just a plan diff though, it feels like. Their plans are so nice.
Battle. It's now an uphill one. They'll have to try and find a response after the break.
With a pistol, yeah, it just worries me that they pretty much, at least from what I saw in the first map, they have a set plan, barrier goes down, and then they don't change that plan. So I think they might struggle a little bit on attack on this map with that. Just made some homemade hot chocolate. You need a vessel to drink out of. Any ideas? I've got a vessel for you, hold up. Dude, even I'm getting my own match still wrong. It's store.sliggy. Sliggy.store if you want to check it out. Vessel, right here. Promise it's pretty good, pretty big. You can definitely have some hot chocolate in. Sliggy.store if you want to check it out. Then invitational. Wait, I thought we had that. There's another one. The 4th to the 6th of December. We could do that. We could definitely do that.
I mean, there's
we'll see what teams are there.
Of standout
we'll see what
players,
teams are there.
But you gotta say those showstoppers from Akita, they always
Hiblio with the prime. Appreciate the 3 months.
It was a toss-up between
Thank you. Check me 10 seconds.
her and Amy for who was going to be the highlight on this one, but I think she swayed it in the last round with a little bit of help from Mimi. But yeah, I think a lot of her, especially in middle, her openers were really tough to play against. And I don't think that's going to change going into the second half. A likely roam of the map for the duelist. I think that again, like you talk about this squad in particular, and I think also you've got to put Shopify in the mix as well of how they set up their duelists better than anyone else. Even the secondary duelists will do it a lot of the time, but
he's a G2 coach. Drew Spunks was the assistant coach of Sentinels.
We're going to deal with her because she has been having a phenomenal game on the lurk. Now chances are you're going to have a better idea of where she is. That doesn't mean it's going to be easy to deal with her when she's currently 13-6 on the board.
Yeah, that's I mean, we saw for Nova though.
Nova have to win a pistol.
Over on Corrode, some big
straight up. Yeah.
From them, and maybe we have to hope for more of that. As 8-4 down. This is the spot where the pistol carries a lot of weight. G2 with a chance to run away with this. That nade already posing a lot of danger, and Akita keeps on going. Shirazi, the one to fall, but Akita down to 10 HP. Stuck in that corner, dodges the flash, it's
oh boy, that could have been so much worse.
But Icebox puts us back to level.
A nice attempt.
Keep an eye on the Yori flank.
Ready though. Multiple players left within the site. Now you can see.
Yeah, they stack site so heavy that Yoro has to watch for the rotate. Do 2 on site with 1 spawn that can make sound.
They are pressuring into what is now a stack up of the remaining players, a crossfire that seems impossible to deal with. It's left to Sheer to try and save the day, and now even from above, Mimi will look to wrap him from behind. There is nowhere safe, nowhere left to go.
It's again though their plan, right? With what's going on here, you got to be going vents. He gave too much time, too much space over towards site. Like there is no mid rounding for Nova. It is just barriers down. This is our set plan. No matter what happens, we're doing our set plan.
Especially Amy.
They don't adapt.
Who's not on the card? Do you remember how Petra's map closed out on the last one?
I haven't seen it once yet.
You're gonna need a bigger card, is what I'm saying.
The whole roster needs to be on there. And so far it does look like G2 in general are unstoppable. The side of Nova stalled out in this second half. There's 9-4s already on the board, but we're likely looking at double digits. Classics across the board with the exception of Sheer. And already it seems like the early plan for that attacking side is to play the orbs, a slow round from them. As they take orb and B main, move back towards mid, and isolating an individual fight will be difficult. 3 Spectres in play. Honestly, this is the perfect map for it. We talked about the ability of that weapon now when it comes to ranged fights is insane, but then you add on to that the fact that there's plenty of close range duels that you can take here as well. It really feels like an all-rounder on Split.
And again, it seems like they've got the right read.
3 close.
Multiple players
got a nade here as well.
Utility. It's not a bad start though. Clem's done well. That's
it's a great start.
With the classic. Seems to do so much damage all of the time, and now Shirazi's adding another. This is starting to get very interesting indeed. A chance to give themselves a lifeline, and Clem is looking to do it all. It's left to Petra, who doesn't know there's another on the cross.
Didn't expect him to go straight over towards spawn.
Thrifty and Nova, well, they're not
guns
dead
to
just
pick
yet.
up.
I was thinking this
got a
was
good
the
chance to snowball here. Might get their ults earlier.
G2, it really felt like the first bit of soil dropped on the coffin.
Run it back.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
there's
a definite chance.
On top for Nova, a 9-5
Even Clem did great.
And an immediate start to this half. Honestly, it is better than winning the pistol round. Not only because G2 have been so damn good with the classics, but Nova get this massive boost to the economy. Now sitting with full rifles coming into the 3rd round, and G2 left in the dirt. I won't dare to suggest what the scoreline should be coming out of this round.
Drone just saw
Nova certainly
all 5, I'm pretty sure.
The 3 players buy up.
Oh boy.
The other 2 have the Spectres.
Oh my god.
Versus, well, normally versus a low buy, it's very good, as you are witnessing. Shirazi under pressure, but, well, they're running through the snake bite. Oh. Taste of her own medicine, maybe? Can Vanya deliver? No, she cannot. That's
not too bad, though. Out of all the ults coming online early, the Viper ult on defense, like going up against it being on attack isn't too bad. They still have to take the site for it to be good.
Credits through the roof.
I was watching to see Nova's investment because after that, you know, still playing with the Spectre, it's not a bad idea, but they've decided to drop one of the 2, upgrading.
Okay, if they win this, then it's actually going to get close.
4 kills and you go, actually, I've got so many credits.
Missing a boom bot.
And not just that, give her a better chance to find that opening duel, to add an orb to the tally, to get that Viper's Pit in post-plant, which would be so important in a round like this. G2 investing. Losing this for the defensive side means Nova are right back in the game, and already they've sent a player running. They haven't claimed that space all too easily.
This is a full 5 as well. Like, there is no luck. There is nobody left on the other side of the map. This is an all-in gamble play from the side of Nova.
As Fader is nice, though. It's a shame. It's a shame the Fader was just like 2 seconds early.
But Mimi and Petra, they're
getting so good at just flooding over towards the site and having 2 on site with 1 heaven. The same thing I said about Nova, though. It's just brute force it. They got delayed so much. They missed their timing over towards here because the delay was so good from the nade and what Petra was doing. And they get 3 on site. And normally here, you would kind of be like, well, we got wrecked so much, you would probably pivot over towards Heaven. But they just don't. They just don't mid-rounds. So that the original plan was to hit A site. But they end up just hitting into 3. But what should happen here is you got blocked so heavy here, you miss your timing, you got to go through Heaven. And then you can start mid-rounding from here. Have one go back, pinch over towards middle, rotate out. If you get picks on site, could split site.
Hey, you have an extra few credits going forward. Maybe that's another buy.
The comms, yeah, there's a bit of a language barrier, right? I guess.
So definitely understandable for G2 though.
I don't know if they've been speaking about it much, but yeah, that could be part of it.
Once they get the buy back in, 4 players alive will be a build-up of economy for them as well. And with Petra finding a fair few, that's going to be her now 2 away from her ultimate.
Rob Moore confirmed 100 fees for Send Invitational. They have 1 more spot. Wait, so who's the other team? MIBR, because they're in the same facility. Send MIBR 100 fees.
And interestingly enough, because they've had that time during the save to sort of think over and talk over.
Oh, that's a pretty good event. Who do you reckon the last team is?
Campbell will touch base with the crew. 4 rounds to make up that gap. G2 on the defensive side. Again, compositionally, they've got a lot to work with when it comes to the ultimate.
EG, because they announced their team. EG could be fun. Honestly, EG might be more fun than some of the other teams to see them play.
The second that X is clicked.
I imagine it will be the academy team though, right?
As underdogs, you have your surprise pick of Corrode. Like, I don't think G2 could have really seen that one come in, but I also think coming into this, it's the classic phrase that's used in interviews, we're just going to play our own game, but I truly believe that from G2. Like, I don't think they will have sat there and massively looked to try and counter what Nova were doing in their region, because I think it is a different level of competition altogether once you get here, but also they would have had their own theory, their own crafting coming into this mass.
EG would be fun. EG might be one of
that you know that
who I would want to see, to be honest.
Very different things to what we've seen before anyway, as you can currently see. Like, this composition is definitely not the norm out from Nova. I will say though, that Teo, I'm yet to really see what it brought to the table.
There were some ideas there with like denying the Heaven control with the ult and some of the salvos clearing corners, but I agree with you. I think it has been underwhelming.
After the timeout, it's more of a default.
Brought in by Nova.
A Heaven control. They got options.
Innovation. It's always nice to see new things tried.
Okay. A Heaven gets re-cleared.
Yes. But sometimes you don't like the spice.
It's maybe too spicy. G2. Oh. Snakebite down. There's a safe corner though for Shirazi. It hasn't quite extended as much as
they baited them in. They thought it was a solo Viper.
Ends up being dropped by Clem. Now the Seekers go out. Situational, but this is the perfect situation as they clear this A site completely. And the spike can move towards it. Late play coming through mid from Alyssa, but she's now being caught.
Yeah, that's a shame. It's a really early lack on middle, considering what was going on the map.
They're looking into the
Gave him a free kill.
The Sky Flash, but it's fairly easily dodged. That went all the way around the corner. Paranoia doesn't land on Amy, but the rest are blinded up. Anya stuck in the corner, and Shirazi's third lands. Akita up close.
I'm happy they won this just purely because it was their better round.
Big round from Shirazi.
The best attack round so far.
Beating hard alive.
This map has felt like the battle of the Vipers, which, considering some of the explosive plays we've seen elsewhere, that Paranoia as well was superb. Because the initial flash,
it should have been crazy convincing, really, to be honest. This mid luck here at this timing, as they're running into A, is wild behavior. Because you know that someone at least could be rotating through as well.
Ever important, but that final kill, the most of the lot. 10-7. Around the
Forced them down to Nico though.
Because although they had a large amount of bank to spare, G2 on the other hand did not. They are down to Sheriffs.
They've made it work before. Classic up close. I got so worried.
They did a lot of damage. He put some push over towards B.
The right click not as kind as it has been in the past. Drone coming through from Alyssa.
Drone spots one.
Players, but Akita somehow gets one and gets out. At B main aggression as well, having been spotted, but Mimi has TP'd back, now looking for the fight up into Heaven as Vanny goes down. It's going to be tough to find more here. Akita on the cross. Good damage. Spike dropped up in Heaven. Mimi
gets ult. Man, these ults must be tempting. They probably shouldn't at 10-7, but
as the showstopper soon to be popped. I'd imagine.
Really, don't blame them. Oh, it gives them so much space. It gives them
will
so much space. The ult.
Again by the showstopper, but it's left onto Petra. 1 versus 2. It seems like Nova may have stumbled, but they will not fall. Not just
nice shot.
As Petra's got a big play up her sleeve. Already
oh, dude, the land fade eye, man. Everyone shoots it too early. Oh, man, that's some lovely shots. Okay, that's the map. That's the map right there. Those nice shots. Dude, Petra's been sick this best of 3.
Just insanity. There were so many moments in this round where I was thinking, okay, that will be what turns it. Maybe the showstopper will do it, but the Red Bull clutch in a 1v2 with the Sheriff, nah. I didn't think she made that. I didn't even use the Nightfall. Had it in her back pocket, was like, I don't need it. I'm going to isolate these fights, and well,
so nice.
Impressive. It's got to be difficult as well when you just see her smiling and laughing on the other side.
Dude, I would still love to know the fade eye thing.
As someone who...
It's so weird.
Has such a wealth of experience.
It's non-stop this year.
For that one.
And it's been out for so long that I know it has to be something different to online ping and LAN ping.
While someone is spamming.
Everyone shoots the fade eye too early.
Didn't even get close to it, in fact.
That's tough.
Look on the map.
It is just the LAN difference. But shouldn't it be like shooting it too late if it's on LAN?
Clearly Amy knows her angles, but who's surprised by that?
Yeah, no way.
And now Nova losing out on their own. And they have that Viper wall already placed down. Akita does well to find one. It's the number.
It has to be because they rush to shoot it. Nah, I'm telling you, it happens way too much to be like a nervous thing.
Advantage still sitting firmly with the defensive side.
I've seen it. I would say, this might be an exaggeration, 1 in 4 fade eyes. People on LAN shoot it too early and mistime it, and then it scans them. It feels like a 1 in 4 from what I've watched this year, which is a crazy high number if you think of the amount of pros. I don't know what it is.
30 seconds, and it doesn't seem like this
Yampy would shoot it in time. I mean, yeah, that's very true. Yampy's out here shooting his own just in case. You're right, Lexi. It would never happen to Yampy.
Saving Vanya's life as the smoke goes up, and now how do you get out? You just got to walk through this with Amy and Vanya holding you as if you had a chance.
Yeah, it's a lockdown.
G2, 12 on the board, just like Corrode. They have 5 chances to close out this map.
Takes a second to bloom. Yeah, but it must be something to do with the low ping on the LAN server for it to be so different.
Spam for the first. And then towards the end, it's just
at the beginning, I thought it was at the beginning, I just thought it was people not being used to playing against Fade, but it just stayed so.
Sometimes she needs protecting, and
I had to
that's
search so much.
12 to 7.
Okay, we're back here. 5 goes at it.
I think the only thing really there is going to be that overdrive.
Call is to hit over towards site. They got blocked again, and they're just going.
Yeah, Clem wanted to put the pressure onto Petra there. She was stuck in the
corner.
Dude,
if Nova learned how to mid-round and they did more, maybe not even learning how to mid-round, they did more like slow defaults to enable what looks like a mid-round.
Has a field day with that, covering the cross back as well. Alyssa pre-fires it.
I think it's a hard thing to learn.
Paranoia sends her further back, and Sheer is walking down on the back of it.
Just based off protocols, yeah, it would help a lot.
Decoy as Alyssa finds one.
It would help so much.
Sheer could have a beautiful flank, but doesn't want to risk it, and I like it. I think the discipline here is far more valuable than.
The problem is that the original pre-barrier setups don't allow them to like
2 versus 2.
Have multiple options. They can have a few options, but it's not that many. Sometimes it's only like 2. Either re-hit a side or go heaven or go back to the other side.
Fairly integral. G2 with a chance to end the map. Alyssa.
Like it's a lot easier when you do like a 1-3-1 or.
Still swings out. One more
Dude, crazy round though.
Individually win the round for a
I'm
team,
talking like it's done, and we're out here just getting 4Ks.
A 4K for Alyssa to keep them in the map. Maybe the most important one they've had so far.
Oh yeah, that was looking very rough on the surface, but they cut through that like a knife on the side of Nova.
Maybe online the bullets register later.
A much needed win. 4 rounds in a row still to be connected, and they ran into a lot of issues here, but
Might be something like
Alyssa,
that.
you know, you said we might not have seen what we needed to from that Tejo, but hey, we've seen what we needed to from Alyssa in that round.
Yeah.
That's brought them back into it. Give them a boost of morale. Perhaps Viper's pit in play. Now we've seen this in number
The
of times
old
towards
school
mid,
Viper ult.
this time Amy,
The 2020 Viper ult.
choke point. I mean, she kind of needs to push
No one
forward to
does
hold
this
that control,
anymore.
but Clem is already past the pit, so standing in that tight corner, really the only option she's left with. Prowler up top has caught Clem.
Prowler up top, and they know that someone's heaven. In reaction, they're pushing middle, but there is two here. Ah, dude, just not ready with it.
Is in the form of Akita, and then Amy's
And
also
then they
managed
dealt
to
with the
find
passing
Clem.
over towards heaven.
This might be the
Okay.
beginning of the end.
No, that is the end.
As they've had to try and fall back in a
Still impressed by Nova though, like skill-wise. Skill-wise, they're good enough.
In the form of Akita, but she's
They
gone.
just need a mid-rounder, or they need like
ramping all the way back
default and
round just
protocols to
find
help
Mimi,
them
and Mimi's gone, okay. Well, let's just fall
give
back
them
and fight this
themselves
one
more
together. We have
options.
that advantage already.
Oh, Mimi!
Nice shot.
The double kill! And maybe the death blow delivered just like that. It will be a triple from Mimi to close this out.
All right, very, very nice.
G2 have
Another
given
2-0.
Nova courtesy enough, and they take it 2-0. An impressive series from Nova. A lot of promise here, but
MVP,
it just wasn't
probably Petra for
And I
impact
think
for me.
the more exciting thing from my perspective is what we saw from Akita making that sort of debut on this GCC stage, and it didn't look
Nova,
like
they look way better than I
Of course,
thought they
feel
would
like
look coming
having
into
those
this event.
experienced players around her definitely helped, and unfortunately, at least
It's good for the it's good for the region as well.
It's the same again. You face G2 once more, and you face a formidable force, a team that has been in that top 3 multiple times, a team who has lifted the trophy once before, and a team that is the expectation once again. Nonetheless, for now, we are going to be heading off, more importantly, to the Verizon post-match interview with Petra.
See if I can get the map right this time on the VOD.
Strong start for G2. Congratulations, guys. And Petra joined me for an interview right
Excited
here.
for Sliggy's arc-rated gameplay in between the games, mate. You've been watching too much slideshow, bro.
오늘 정말 노바가
All that here gonna load up
분전하면서
Pokemon or something.
이 코로드에서 좋은 모습을 보여주기도 했었는데 역시나 G2의 경험치와 그리고 팀워크가 느껴졌던 경기가 아닐까 싶습니다. 가장 먼저 이 코로드에서 브림스톤을 선택한 이유부터 물어보고 싶네요. Congratulations, Petra. Now, I think on Corrode is where your teamwork and experience really shine through, especially with Nova putting up a fight. I just wanted to ask you guys why you picked Brimstone for that comp. You know, why did you guys decide to kind of fit him into your winning methods?
So with Brim, you obviously have like more smokes and faster. With Omen, you have a long regen, and Flash kind of sucks now. So I think it feels really good, and the Molly can delay so much. And yeah, Vanya is the best Brim there is, so why not?
일단 업데이트 이후에도 그렇고 사실 브림스톤이 스모크가 가장 많기 때문에 썼던 것도 있지만 다른 요원들이 쿨타임도 스모크에 있어서 많이 늘어났고 그리고 나서 플래시도 좀 이상해가지고 예전만큼 좋지 않다 해서 브림스톤을 선택하기도 됐었고 또 바니어 선수가 워낙 브림스톤을 잘하다 보니까 이렇게 브림스톤을 조합에 쓰게 됐다고 얘기를 했는데요. 그리고 페트라 선수 사실 올해 시즌 중반에 잠시 선발에서 제외됐다가 다시 돌아오게 됐거든요. 그것 때문에 조금 더 이번 GCC에서는 스스로를 증명해내야겠다라는 각오가 남다른 것 같은데 한번 어떤 마음가짐으로 임하고 있는지도 물어보도록 하겠습니다. We know that you've been to all GCCs, but maybe this one's a little bit more special for you because earlier this year you had to kind of sit back and then you came back to help the team qualify. How was that little bit of a hiatus for you, that break for you? And also, do you feel like there's an extra urge to kind of prove to the world that you're still sharp?
Yeah, it was kind of sad to not play Stage 2, obviously. And yeah, when they asked me back, I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna do this. Because when I was watching them, I was missing to compete. I was like, I belong here. And well, when we won Stage 3, it proved. So I'm very, very excited to compete.
We all know, we just saw, you deserve to be here 100%. So yeah. 일단은 스테이지 2에서 선발에서 제외됐을 때 너무 슬펐고 사실 G2 경기를 지켜보면서 저 자리가 내 자리인데 내가 저기 있어야 하는데 너무 아쉽다라는 마음이 많이 들어서 이제 다시 G2가 선발로 뛰어달라고 요청이 왔을 때 너무 잘 됐다 열심히 해야겠다라는 마음가짐으로 임하게 됐다고 하고요. 그리고 이렇게 정말 본인의 자리에서 GCC를 다시 함께 할 수 있어서 너무너무 기분이 좋다고 얘기를 합니다. Thank you, Petra, and best of luck. 네, 이렇게 해서 페트라 선수 만나봤습니다.
Right, champ. Usual stuff. Some ads, and then we'll be back in a little bit. Dude, we got a banger game. Let me quickly show you the bracket. Okay, bracket right now. Maybe I'm covering some of it. I don't think so. We got G2 against Liquid. That'll be in a couple. Well, I say in a couple of days. It's a while away. But this one, Shopify against MIBR. This should be such a banger. This is actually a majority of people's final, I would say. Maybe there's some G2 GOZEN and some Team Liquid in there as well.
It's a world shaped by you, the
but at least 2 of the top 4
is to elevate that world
favorites.
By building technology
Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
Moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with Valorant Game Changers to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh, this is major. It's like the next big thing. Come catch the wave, yeah. Yeah, watch what's happening. A force of nature. Hit 'em like lightning. Be the creator of the next big thing. We're the movers and shakers. We are the dreamers, the makers. We stand on top of equators. We are the limitless. We got the future, no papers. We are the innovators. We have the focus like lasers. You know we doing it big. Oh, this is major. This is major. It's a game changer. This is major. Oh, this is fire. It's like the boom boom pow. Let's take it higher. Like
Welcome back to day 3 of Game Changers Championship and our second match of the day. It's Shopify Rebellion Gold, the reigning 2-time champion, taking on Brazil's MIBR in a rematch of last year's Grand Finals. Welcome back to the desk. I'm Mimi, back here again with Potter and Dryad. And Potter, we just have to start by saying how crazy it is to get this finals rematch so soon in the tournament.
Yeah, it's a treat. It's definitely a treat. Like I said earlier, GCC is a gift that keeps on giving. I'm excited to see Dodonut debuting on an international stage with this squad for the first time. I'm excited to see Noya doing Noya things, and of course, the lovely duo, Mel and Alexis. It seems like anytime these two are going into the server, they can do no wrong.
Yeah, let's delve in on that last grand final, because this was the second trophy in a row that Shopify Rebellion Gold managed to win, Dan. And for MIBR, it was a 3-0, but it was a final where I think that they really proved themselves at being at the caliber of this team, at being a team that can make it all the way to a finals and almost have that chance against Shopify.
Absolutely. I feel like in that last tournament, we got the chance to see a lot of up and downs for MIBR, points where we got a little bit worried for the girls, and then points where they were a lot more comfortable and confident. Unfortunately, that grand final was a bit more one-sided on the side of Shopify Rebellion, but if you watch not only what they were doing in last year, but also what they have been cooking this year, they look much more stronger, and that's why I'm so excited to see them.
Yeah, and it's exciting, too, to see them with some of those changes coming into this year as well. For Shopify, they are looking for the three-peat, something no one else has done to keep this incredible streak going. But, Potter, they'll have to do it this year with a new player in the roster. As you mentioned, their player who won MVP floor last year, not with the roster. Instead, it's Dodonut, a long-time player in NAGC, making her debut here at the international level.
Yeah, and she's got big shoes to fill. You just saw those lovely highlights on the screen. Fluorescent was a huge part of why Shopify had such a dominant year last year, but Dodonut, she hasn't skipped a beat. Shopify, it seems like the rest of her teammates, Mel, Alexis, Noya, Sarakat, these 4 other players are getting activated by Dodonut because she's such a good role player. She's such a good teammate. She's got a fresh perspective coming through. And I gotta say, Shopify, they look better with Dodonut, at least on the team.
You think they look better?
Game planning sort of things.
Do you agree with that, Dan? Do you think Shopify is still the tournament favorite after the change?
I think that is something that they're going to have to prove. I don't think they look like the tournament favorite because we have so many changes across different regions where the duelist has been kind of a massive step up, and what they were able to do last year, I feel like it's hard to replicate. I think Dodonut is an incredible player, and we've seen her at the very top for multiple years now, but to me, it's going to depend on her confidence, and that is something that the team has been talking about, that she has been talking about. As long as she is a confident player going into any of these matches, they should be the favorites, but if not, I am a little concerned.
Yeah, I think it is a different narrative, and she has to prove herself, but she definitely proved how good she was regionally back in North America, played for a long time with that FlyQuest roster that was always making finals, but lost Potter 3 times in grand finals to Shopify and then jumped ship to join them instead when that opportunity came up.
Yeah, and since she's joined, it's been up and up. And those NA matches you talk about, even in challengers as well, facing off against these NA ranked demons all across the board. And Dodonut, she's been holding her own. And not only that, again, the team play, the team aspect, it just seems like for Mel especially, she's able to call a lot more different things. The game planning for her and Effie's, that's got to be a lot of fun because you can be a lot more creative when you have a player like Dodonut.
Absolutely, and I feel like to me it's also going to depend on the maps and what agent she's going to be playing. I feel like back in the day we used to know her for that race that was kind of the best that we had in Game Changers in North America, and now she has been playing a few other roles as well, a lot of that Euro that you get the chance to see, but it's a player that, like you said, Mimi, last year going second every single one of the North American stages, and even though she has been playing since 2021, this was the first year ever where she got the chance to win a stage. So now maybe she has a chance to win a championship.
With the spotlight not squarely focused on floor anymore, Potter, do you think this gives room for some of the other players on this team to step up and show how good they've always been?
For sure, for sure. I mean, I was talking about Sarakat earlier. I do think she's going to prove that she's the best initiator in all of GCC this event because, again, Dodonut's not going to try to take the whole show. The whole show. It's great when your duelist does that, but this is a team game. And every time I'm watching Shopify Rebellion, it's a well-oiled machine. So I think Sarah Cat and Noya, these two are the two that I'm keeping my eye out on.
And Dan, they have the matches to prove it.
Yeah, absolutely. The games that they played, compared to all the other teams that you get the chance to see here, 66 game total. And the numbers that you're seeing here is game changers, challengers, third-party tournaments, what all of those teams have been signing up for, and also obviously qualifying for. Shopify Rebellion are the first team that we have that it went from game changers to challengers, and a few of the Brazilian teams, for example, have come close, but no one has been doing quite what Shopify Rebellion has been able to do so. And it's something that Mel has talked about since the beginning, since that first championship, about how that experience really matters, about how those official matches are so different to how those scrims go. So that's why you need those reps.
And you've seen the priority they put on that goal. They choose not to compete in kickoff this year. They didn't play that tournament whatsoever, instead only playing the latter stages of GC in the region so that they could prioritize competing in Tier 2 against the best teams in co-ed. That's what makes this Shopify roster so good. But I want to hear more from their leader. Mel, she's standing by with Jen Lee.
Oh my gosh, it's Mel. Wait, where's mine? Oh, okay, hold on. Be quick. Oh, thank you. All right, Mel, long time no see. We've seen almost everyone play now. Is there a team that you think might threaten your hunt for the third trophy, or no?
I think for us, it's going to be a boring answer. We just take it game by game. So a day by day, whoever we play that day, we're just going to give them our full attention. And whoever that is that day, that's the person that threatened us the most. So today, that'll be MIBR.
But that's the PR answer. Now, give me the good one.
I mean, that's also a good answer, too. I think MIBR is a great team, and it's a rematch of last year's final. So MIBR is definitely up there.
Thank you.
A very PR answer from Mel. I did like to see in the background there the Shopify superfan. He's been to, I think, every GCC they've attended. I remember watching him cheer them on in Brazil. This is a team that a lot of people love. And one of the biggest reasons people love Shopify so much is their dynamic duo. Mel, who you just heard from, and Alexis. There is no one else like them, really, in the dominance that they have achieved in North America and internationally, Potter.
Yeah, and that synergy, they've been building it year after year, and it's just getting better and better. And going back to those challenger matches you were talking about, Mimi, with that experience, I mean, they've just been warming up into it, and it is the Alexis and Mel show. I think these two, they're just consistently setting up their team for success.
Yeah, it is incredible. Obviously, Mel has always been very passionate about improving every single time, getting better, being that best AGL that she can be. And for Alexis as well, all those reps that we got the chance to see for them to get this year allow her to play a few different roles that we haven't seen before. A few of the different agents, we got the chance to see her a little bit more on that Sentinel when Breach was nerfed, because we know how much she was playing and loving that Breach. And it allowed her to be a little bit more, you know, focusing more on herself, playing more by herself. So she was happy to do it. But now it feels like, if anything, it opened the agent pool for her in a meta where you can kind of play anything.
Yeah, and not just for herself, but for Noya as well, because Noya's kind of been stuck on that Cypher role for so long. But because Alexis is so flexible, taking on the KJ role for some of the maps, it opens up the role for Noya to really lean onto that Viper, because her Viper, it's insane. The timings and the gaps she's able to find on those lurks, it's incredible.
And these are the players you're talking about. Your Sarahs, your Noyas, the ones who are stepping up when they are needed, now that that spotlight is more spread across this team. But today, Dan, Noya's going to be competing against Bastarda, who, of course, had that big mid-season roster move getting dropped by Liquid, signing to MIBR. And man, has she been outstanding.
She has been incredible, and I'm so excited to see this matchup because we didn't get the chance to see it last year. Of course, we talk about Bastarda going from that Team Liquid that she had been part of for years to now this MIBR squad, and it is the first time that she's part of this team and making it to an international. So this Bastarda and Noya duel on the Sentinel role, first time that we see it, and it's absolutely, to me, the top two players in that role.
Absolutely. The biggest question running through my mind is, we already saw Bastarda busting out the Cypher. Big question marks. Is it going to work? She made it work on Abyss. And Noya, she's a Cypher main. So with the biggest changes coming through, is Noya going to keep leaning on the Cypher? These are the questions that are rolling in my mind right now.
I'm so interested to see what the meta read is from Shopify. The president of Denmark, of course, playing against someone maybe running for the president of Chile? I don't know. We'll see.
She's definitely at the top.
There's more competition for that presidency in Valorant, but we'll see if this sort of can get there. Let's talk more about MIBR. They played their first match on this stage already against Giant X, and I just want to talk impressions because, Potter, they played these two very close matches. They nearly got 2-0'd, but then when it stomped map 3, where are you sitting on your MIBR stocks after this series holistically?
That map 3 you're talking about, Mimi, at least it was MIBR heating up right in the nick of time. That's exactly what MIBR needed. SRN, you see her standing up, getting hyped, and as she should be. In the third map, that's when she came in the most clutch. And if I think back on last year's grand finals with MIBR, it kind of fizzled out. The gas tank was empty. So for MIBR, they've got to pace themselves. They've got to realize this is a marathon, not a sprint.
But what I really like about MIBR is that the team was really confident, even if they had that slow start. Every single one of these players talked about, yeah, maybe it didn't really go our way at the beginning, but we knew that it was a couple of those details about the communication, a couple of those details in the late rounds that we were able to fix later on, and we were still confident we were going to win it no matter what. So I feel like that is the mentality that you need to have. And it's a mentality that they're, you know, that's a little bit of pressure on themselves, but I feel like they're able to handle it, so they're fine.
And let's turn our attention and hear more from the other Mel in the server today. MIBR's Melissa standing by with Jen.
Vamos! Mel, hello. It is revenge time for you, right? But here's the thing, Shopify, they've been undefeated this year. So what are your plans to defeat the final boss?
The final boss is on my team. We just need to trust ourselves.
Okay. Trust yourself. Yeah. All right, good luck today.
Thank you.
And I think that final boss might just prove to be SR and MIBR. This is a huge opportunity for them, losing that final in Berlin 0-3 to come back to another tournament against a Shopify who has had to make a significant roster move. This feels like an amazing opportunity for them to show why Brazil is so good, why we were so excited to see two of their teams attend this event.
Yeah, for sure. And I think comfort agent picks is what I'm looking for SRN. We saw Alkia looking so good on the Jet. I've been talking about Waylay for the past few days, but SRN's Jet is going through my mind. So many movies for this player.
The Abyss Jet was...
I'm thinking about which duelist is SRN gonna farm on in this series.
And it can be anything. I feel like it's also going to depend on those maps. We got to see already 3. It's the only series that we've had so far where we won 3 maps. So this time around, SRN, the comfort, I feel like is going to be key if they want to win against Shopify.
What a test for Dodo. Her first match on the GCC stage, having to go up against SRN. Our 2024
Dye my hair purple? Nah, it's not a chance.
Right now, let's send it down to the stage.
That's a lot of effort, dude. How many gifted for hair dye? Dude, I'm not done my hair. I want like a full streak of grey. And the older and more stressed I get, it's slowly coming in. I don't want to undo all my hard work from coaching in Liquid, because that really sped up the process.
Rebellion enter the competition here in South Korea, facing off against their toughest opponent from last year. One of the squads that Mel always talks about how much she respects.
Can just dye it grey. I think I'm getting a natural one.
But guys, for MIBR,
I think it's working out. We'll see what's prepared for me.
And start this run with a win against the back-to-back winners.
Both of the teams making a singular change since the last time.
How many gifted for a cat's eye dance? That's not happening either.
It's going to be my eyes on her.
I'll get Buster to do it for me.
Mel, but Bastarda also has a lot of respect for the other squad and how close that grand final that she played with Team Liquid 2 years ago was. And
what if Mortar 2K asked? Oh my god, that's old school. Dude, another corrode. Every game's a corrode. Abyss Ender, like MIBR look pretty good at Abyss.
Well, really the whole team of MIBR, but specifically Lisa had a slower start in the series when they opened up debuting on the stage. So for MIBR, they've got to double down on a hot start, get loose, get aggressive, set up Lisa with all the information so she can get her lurks going.
And just like the last series, we have a little bit of a surprise for this first map of Pearl. There's a lot of questions on what teams have been cooking in this map, especially for a squad like Shopify Rebellion to have a really, really good macro in the way that they want to set it up. So my eyes are going to be on what you were talking about, Potter, what these duelists are going to look like and what the approach early on is going to be to make sure that they have a strong start.
Yeah, especially because Pearl is such an initiator game, and with all these initiator changes coming through, the classic KO Sova is the meta on this map. So I'm definitely curious where MIBR, or rather Shopify, are going to lean into here.
I'm very excited to see as well where we head in terms of duelists. I think that Yoru is super strong right now. I love the teams that play the Waylay here as well. And I liked when we saw SRN play that agent. So super interested to see what MIBR head to. But for both teams, they have not shown this map since its re-addition to the pool. So both.
Well, do we need to do anything here? Dude, there's a long pause. Have the other streamers died as well?
Both IGLs having to do a bit of sight reading to start the series.
Yeah, I know. So
Bastarda on the Euro as well that we've seen in other maps. I feel like that is
it broke for Yinsu too.
Possibly for a team that we know to be very aggressive. So okay, now we get to see the agents. Let's.
Oh, refresh. It auto catches up.
Oh, a Waylay on both sides. I have loved the teams playing that Waylay.
Yeah, and you know, usually the Waylay is paired with the Taeho like we see on the
Waylay
side of things, but it looks like for Shopify, they're leaning onto the KO. I love it when teams drop down the missiles, have their Waylay dive right into those missiles themselves. So
from what I've seen,
they're prioritizing those long-range pop flashes.
And I really like seeing this.
If you don't have the Sova, do you? Okay, the thing is, I really like Teo on this map. Like, really like Teo. I think it's great. The reclear over towards B, reclear on the sides, kind of wins you rounds on defense.
Scan initiator either here for MIBR. They're really trying to get into the faces of Shopify and just.
Do you just go no flash? Thing is, I like the Yoru here instead.
One of the best tools to re-clear right now.
Yeah, and if you're not used
I think my favorite comp is
since Shopify have faced off against
this Sova and this Yoru. That's my favorite at the moment for this map, I think.
You don't have a buddy, it can quickly catch you off guard.
Well, memories for MIBR of getting 3-0'd in the grand finals against.
But I do like the Teo here. I think the Teo is great on this map.
Both of them have had changes, a new duelist stepping into the fold for Shopify Rebellion.
Everyone's leaning into a KO. That right click got an insane buff.
Finals rematch. That's what we're ready for as we're about to get into map number 1 any moment here. I think Pearl is just such a good way to start this stand. Such a fun way to see both teams debut something new. But we're ready to go. Let's get into game. Here's Doug and Ender for the call.
Thank you so much, Mimi. It's a pleasure to cast both of these teams who come into this tournament with entirely different.
Was there a new patch? I mean, it was the patch that owned all the initiators, but on top of that patch, your right-click flash for KO is 2.5 seconds now. And I swear it was like,
I mean, that is
1.5, or maybe not even 1.5 before that.
In Korea, in a finals rematch of 2024.
Yeah, it was really good right now.
All things. If the format was still the same,
honestly, the KO Teo combo is pretty good. Thoughts on Vito? It looked good on. Wait, who used it yesterday? It was the Team Liquid that used it yesterday? It looked good on Bind on that Team Liquid game. Okay, we got MIBR on the defense. We got, oh my goodness, Shopify on attack. Struggling to talk.
But now, a fresh page. A book with 2
straight up B retake.
Members different. A quiet start for Shopify here. Yeah, players to look at is eventually going to be Mel. If she decides to lurk, or in reality, you look down at B long right now with Noya playing up in the corner. Shopify Rebellion are going to be trying to sell some kind of a fake look, a pop flash to go for a pick while the reclear into mid comes in. A fake on the pistol. Yeah, I guess they are going to try to end that way anyway, aren't they? It might not even be a fake, it's just a split. Yeah, I thought
Completely caught off.
I mean, they haven't fully committed. Toto Nut's
Really thought they weren't going to follow with the drone.
Important, by the way, to get Toto Nut going early.
It's a great split, and they got Astra to lock this down as well. In delay with the mollies, spikes him out to plant. Ah, dude. This is a very hard retake. They got a good amount of util.
Shopify with full control of the site. MIBR are going to have to try to snatch this site back. Really nice hinder, at least early on, but Sarah playing anti, swings out, grabs a couple.
Dude, what a KO flash. What a KO flash, though, my goodness.
That was not happening. Shopify get the pistol.
That was so nice. Waited for them to pop out with util, had KO flash ready to go. That was a sick flash.
In the post plant, they're locking it in on the B site. So many new angles you can play around there, and I just think overall Mel called a pretty solid round. I think they had crept down B long with 4 players, but when they
over the top of the back,
turret, anticipating it's going to be a weaker site, then going back into mid, clearing
out
Link in order to make sure there's not a fast spot on the side, in order to make sure there's no real pressure coming down. It's good mid rounding from Mel to.
The Alexis KO, yeah, her breach was really good. So I imagine her KO is legit.
That's not the case.
Yeah, you can't win them all.
No.
You can win some of them, but in this case, actually, I had just seen on the minimap, Whaley just went all the way forward, down B long, used the teleport to get out, so SRN realizes no one's actually
picking
on
the right side on this one as well.
At this point, you can't really stop gamble stacking.
They got 2 options of snowballing.
Right. And so we'll have a couple of moments.
Okay, they didn't get the plant, but they did at least get the Sova orb over towards A main, so they didn't want to mess around too much with the timing of this. So at least they got the orb before the plant went down.
I mean, they didn't full FPX buy, but it is just 1 rifle and a couple stingers.
Yeah, just going
I will say, out of all the teams I saw so far, the Liquid focus on like orbs and ults is probably the best I've seen so far, but this has been this is a good start from Shopify.
Yeah, get Sarah that ulti. Why not?
At least get a little bit closer.
Yeah.
Or die, right?
I mean, the def is worth
Took a
it.
step to having that that Hunter's Fury online. Now just 3 pips away.
I mean, it is interesting. Both these teams playing double initiator on this map. On most maps, teams are shifting away from the double any ideas, but yeah. I think some love for the KO here in particular. I think the knife is a very good tool, especially on a map where
It's just 2 rounds so far. Yeah, but they're min-maxing. All the other teams don't min-max apart from Liquid and Shopify.
Space, especially B long. Knives onto the pillar. But I think on defense too, with all the nerfs to the different initiators, just holding onto your knife and using it to full stall a hit is brutal.
You're just starved for some of that info early on, but it doesn't seem like they're holding on to much of anything here. Double dash through the missiles, and unfortunately Dodo just a bit ahead. SRN punishes.
Everyone had the same idea. We had a 9-person duel.
But has to take a step back.
Sorry, 8-person duel over towards Amy.
At the same time, Noya crept into Art.
It's a little greedy.
Just full spam, getting that kill, no problem.
Yeah, and there you kind of wonder if you.
What'd you get from sticking around here?
Probably shouldn't have lost.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Now the gun can't really be reclaimed. So what I think SRG are trying to do is
knife re-clear doesn't do too much.
Noya did see a Tejo drone clear
you can
out.
dodge
Art
that.
didn't spot any players.
Yeah, don't think that knife's great. I'm not gonna lie.
Chance that MIBR have pushed in behind this. We'll see if SRG
like you might as well go for a deeper knife and it can get shot and you get the same amount of info as that.
Contact pop into A site is very likely going to give them a spike plant.
The drones and the stars.
This is a cold take. So this is the grand final preview.
Shopify get out onto site. Mel will get the spike down.
I mean, already.
I don't know. I think Team Liquid look good.
SRG.
They delayed it.
From what I saw.
Weren't able to fully get it down because of
if I was going to change my pick'ems, I would put Liquid going higher.
There you go.
I would probably have Liquid Shopify in finals, but
yeah, very nicely handled.
I do think
yeah, a little benefit of the
do you think MIBR looks really good at Abyss if they can get there?
Like that.
Well, they're not out of the woodworks quite yet. Sarah looking for the third, cannot find it. Noya has to swing in. It's
close,
Lisa with 3, and MIBR
some good damage.
Lisa walked out there, guns ablaze.
This bias is crazy, yeah. You know me, I'm always biased.
First round for MIBR versus Shopify Rebellion. And this game, again, good early pick, but I think the real win for MIBR is denying the spike plant.
Sure.
These shots through the smoke, obviously good, but the missiles forcing Mel into that tiny space. It was a very informed spam from MIBR that got them those kills.
Yeah. And you wonder here if you're Shopify in that situation again, if you're tapping to try to draw the missiles out or something like this.
Yeah. Now, quick into the next round. Sarah has the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, big servo. I like
present
this
in
from
Sarah's game,
Shopify.
she
Whoa,
always gets
whoa,
a kill
whoa.
with it.
She's ripped it early. Dodo knows
Damn.
gets a kill, but
Oh my god, my fearless entry is going crazy.
They called it
There was a lot of util on that.
perhaps wisely so. They have full art control. Dodo trying to hold backside.
Ooh,
Can't.
just completely ignored the
Very nicely done
waylay.
by the start of that
Okay,
air.
little aggro with the spike.
In a bad spot.
What a shot.
Sarah, though, trying to rip some control back.
That's such a nice run
hands
from
of
Sarah.
MIBR.
Still though, 1 HP, hard to get the spike on this.
Bastarda goes for the walk back.
42 HP. I will say no hesitation on this very early.
Aren't ready for this timing. Oh, that's trouble.
Very, very early in the instant decision making.
Has to win this fight. The reload. Such dangerous
Oh, dude, it was a sick round from Sarah. Dude, it was a sick round from both of these in the 1v1, to be honest.
Wow. Monster rounds from those two
Hobbs
players.
Blue, thank you so much for the prime
the one
as
on
well.
top,
Appreciate the
that
5
reload
months.
gives
I
you
like the call on this from
information
Shopify.
where
Right, they got
Bastarda
shut
is.
down heavy
That
over
comes after
towards A
Bastarda
main.
had a heater
And it looks like their
round.
game plan to just make sure that they can prove that they can take A main all the time. So they didn't back down after getting honestly owned a little bit in the round before this.
Flying on Senti.
So good.
Can't see it through though, and that's a devastating loss for round now.
Oh, that was such a big round though.
Meanwhile, Sarah already almost halfway up to having an ult online again.
Oh yeah, Sarah moment.
Plenty to be pumped for on the
Recon
side of
to clear
SRG.
close.
As you mentioned, not really a buy on the side of MIBR.
Sure, with the
For
smoke,
first
it's a
time
fine
other than
recon.
the pistol, if memory serves me right, we're going to see SRG explore the western side of the map.
The anti-ecos, they just five group.
MIBR are already anticipating this though. Quick with the feet.
We'll say they, I
Great
mean, they're
hold,
just
though,
prodding, it's fine.
Shopify. Can't ask for anything else there.
No. Dodo's pushing the pace.
Yeah, they would love
Shopify
to get
staying
another
nice here.
kill on the waylay.
Important that they get out of this round as cleanly as possible. The money's not great, and so even just having to reinvest on armor starts to kind of stack up.
Yeah. So far, a 4 unbroken. Dodo's the only one to lose there, so you can track the little things. Moving on in.
So I think when you think about a matchup
That's
of this
that's
caliber,
worth, to be honest.
we expect the little things to be the ones that will make a big difference. That's another gun down.
Yeah, big buy rounds now. They got 2 really strong
It's
ults.
just Noi who's not going to have to buy armor.
Yeah, and
Bell can ride light, but
Shopify
They're kind of snowballing a little bit. We got to see what this round's like. This is the big round.
Counter out what MIBR have.
What did defense have? Astro ult
Again,
and
I'm liking to see
Killjoy
the
ult,
Shopify
I
have playing the
think.
post plant. Even Sarah playing right on the side of that default box you see in the replay right there, having that more forward line than a lot of teams
2
are
great
ready
retake
for as they
ults.
come out from street.
Might want to save the KO ult.
Gets an 8th kill
But
from
after
Sarah.
plant.
Fast, eh?
Exec
With those
after
ultimates, why
plant.
not? The
Cancel
no-command
both of
makes
these.
it so
Delay
hard.
enough
Now
time.
MIBR playing a little bit more forward. They can't use any of their initiator utility. If Shopify just ripped that one.
Knives traded in exchange of utility towards A main, but nothing
4
really on
pass
the
and
other side
stack.
of that
Oh, I
now.
think this
Alexis
might be a
popping
mistake.
ult.
Let's see how the A players want to play this.
4 players here.
Yeah, the thing is they have to go a little bit slower in main because they don't have any info of whether or not they lost.
Oh, they want to
to
fight with these ults?
Meanwhile, the R push
I mean, they got 4 here.
And so this fight's a bit disjointed. They don't have full strength behind this.
Oh, that's going to hit a
In the
lot.
face of
Oh,
4,
gotta hit 3.
They try to double down. The ult's going to hit everyone, but really good use of utility to deny
Dude, that
push
Astra
out of
suck
main.
stopped
They're
them
calling it
capitalizing off of it.
That's Elisa.
Ah, that's huge. This is a
With the
really
pull there on the
strong
Astra,
hold.
denying, then dropping down the Astro All as well. So Shopify need to make something happen, but there's still a turret waiting for them in street.
Yeah,
playing
but the
3
Killjoys
players
played
back
this
in
so
spawn.
well. The Killjoy
They just
didn't even
rotate
move.
off the information and intercept this hit.
They're so fast ahead of this. I mean, MIBR are going to beat them to the punch. They're going to get here
They're
first.
going to go back.
Fire.
Ooh.
Ankle's
Okay.
broken. They have nowhere really to go at this point. 40 seconds
And they
left
could have
on
had
the
a
clock.
luck
So
that
Mel
was taking space over towards A, so they can't really push past this line without it being
Doesn't
risky.
want to take that risk, so instead plays back into art. But
That
there's
is a
so
nice
little
call.
time.
And this is where some of that
Wait.
lack of initiator utility that changes. This is where
Where we
these are
going?
the situations where it comes
We're
into
going
play.
back again.
'Cause right now, you're
The
late
triple
in the round,
fake.
you start for
This is
Look at
crazy
this, at the
behavior.
same time, Noi was sticking around on B. Might have heard some
And this time they actually had the
footsteps.
luck
So with
taking
10
space
seconds
over
left
towards
only,
B.
Bastarda leaving
My
the side, and
goodness.
the 3 spike plants, and
This
possibly
is
even a
Killjoy
kill.
ult.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Holds the line. Bastarda falls. The site is SRG's to take.
At the last second there, too. So 4-on-4 now. Shopify dig in their heels. 3 on site, back elbow.
The classic
Dude, what did I just watch, man? That was
That's
nuts.
the one that works out here.
MIBR are going to try to force their way out through this smoke, maybe try to scale back.
Whoa, that's so unlucky. Okay, that's... Went from insanely unlucky to that. Ah, dude, what a round to watch. What a round, what a call. This is crazy.
They're going for it. They're cutting losses. Beautiful round from SRG.
Madam President Noya with a 4K on B. That's also coming after her lurk on the B side.
This was a nice round, though. Probably my favorite round so far in Game Changers. That was sick.
Gosh, I would love to see what it was that, you know, maybe Noya heard or what that called the rotation back, because we were for a long time there in this weird, like, in-between.
Dashed away spawn. Oh my god, beautiful.
Where they didn't fully commit. They didn't know where they wanted to end up, and MIBR seemed like they were a step ahead, but yeah, I mean, I would love to see that one back, but MIBR calling a timeout here on the other side.
Dude, I would love to hear the comms for that round.
Either Noya did hear the footsteps back in spawn, which I think is fairly...
Yeah, I really want to know the comms of this.
You know, because you think about other rounds when MIBR were playing very heavy stacks, they had actually just like sort of locked in their heels, right? And they played very weak on the Killjoy side. It's even possible Noya,
yeah, she did, Pansy.
Go down, like down B long. I'm not exactly sure. All
the triple fake though, really owned them, dude.
2 critical rounds. You think back to round 4, right? Where Bastardo loses it in the clutch after she gets a 4K.
Against 1
right?
HP.
1 HP, loses that one. That then forces you on to a low buy.
Right.
Then they lose this one after getting the opening frag, after having the hard read, after Shopify have no time. And now they're again forced on to
they plan to go back at A. I mean, yeah.
This is how a game
was it Noya that was taking space? Yeah, it was. Noya was already taking the space. I mean, this is why I want to hear the comms, because might have been all Noya. I'm not sure. I don't know what the... It was one of these two.
Entirely possible.
I would imagine. I don't know for sure.
Wanting to go aggressive and fast towards A. They've had full control of this area of the map at the beginning of every round.
That was like the best round to watch minimap-wise, though. That was cool. Same default over towards B. They know no one's close. Smokes up, create the question mark.
That delayed knife come down, 125.
They have been grouping up against the ecos quite a lot, so...
So that was a clear part of the plan.
Dude, what a flash. These flashes. They look really good, chat.
Remember here, the Armageddon is in play.
Both the hero rifle already out of the picture. MIBR need to get a little something extra. Once again, Shopify will choose to leave Noya in A main. Maybe even they have a drone on Sarah, sure, so can put some pressure down eventually. While the rest of the team goes back into mid, and if it looks like the pistol, this would turn into a split hit on A.
MIBR ahead of this. They're out in art. Remember, they don't really have the guns.
Huh.
Yep. So we'll get a couple more eco frags.
Yeah, gets 2 kills rewarded for the flash earlier.
Keep grabbing those. Alexis, who had used the ult in the previous round, can start working on those. But, okay, there is something interesting at play here, because while a lot of teams will leave a lurk,
Sarah's up to second Sova ult.
Other side of the map.
We got another big buy round after this.
If you want to do that. I'm noticing trends in Mel's calling pattern, though. And that
Astra getting the kills perfect, double ult.
And then going back with 3 players to split
such
into
a nice
the site,
snowball.
as opposed to create pressure on the other side of the map. Now, this could be something that MIBR start thinking about. This is something they could try to read. So what I wonder is if this is just early round conditioning from Mel, and
what
if
are you
she's
meant to do then?
Flip that expectation on its head in the last few rounds here.
Mel's become a household name in really Valorant. I mean, not even just GCC, but in Valorant as well. And so
MIBR need to. They need to play off the fact that they have no. They have no.
Well, let's see, because the pistol round she did.
Honestly, they're kind of wrecked, dude.
Go a million different ways from here.
They're kind of wrecked. They gotta do something here. They gotta do something here. They gotta make them use a little bit more util. It's hard, dude, for what's going on.
Yeah, SRN already
I just don't like their comp, I think, is the main thing.
They can't afford to lose this gun
I think no Sova on this map is madness.
The swing round's not really going your way, whatever.
The thing that I need to see from MIBR really is if you got a Teo here, you gotta put the Teo over towards B.
You put the last one on it, and should be able to. Okay.
The defender side one was cleared though, so Dodona falls, but they get a little bit of control on the site. And Mel is on a flank. Mel's going to be up across the middle of the map.
Dude, look at this lock, though. Might kill the Teo.
I mean, turret should catch both Astras in
Turret might own it, but does she swing wide enough? Yeah.
Armageddon was used, but Mel swings out anyway, gets a kill.
Dude, no one was playing at the back anyway. They knew that ult was on top. Dude, they're very on top of everything.
And they've got full long control.
Saw the flash alley.
Off of the flash turn, nicely done.
Oh god, they look really good. Okay, let's focus on MIBR a little bit. Every single round so far, huge question mark over towards B. They can't work out what's going on. They don't know if they're hitting over towards B. The defense is split a little bit. Like, they tried to get a little bit of info here by fighting. Dude, they have a Teo. The only reason I'm playing a Teo on this map is to drone re-clear all of B. And the fact that I haven't seen it yet, or the Teo play over towards B is criminal. The only reason you play a Teo on this map, in my opinion, is to force A fights on attack majority of the time. The B re-clear with a drone that can do this is so strong.
I think if I didn't say
you gotta play that Teo over towards B. A little bit better because they're getting info over towards B in front of the smoke.
MIBR haven't really been able to punish on some of those maybe thrifty situations, and that's gotta feel so bad, man. You've got a way.
Yeah, I think they need another timeout.
You know the swing is coming.
I gotta see a Killjoy here.
Yeah.
Gotta see a Teo here. Like 45 seconds, 50 seconds drone re-clear, or at least once they've done pressure. Holy dude, they are.
And that's the kind of play Dodonut. When Dodonut was playing with FlyQuest last year. That's the type of round, like when FlyQuest would start running with the game, they would get loose. They would get a little torn. I've been on the receiving end of that. It's not fun when you're down 7-1, 8-1, 9-1, but Dodo is always in the front and always making
Look how many ults they got again.
With the way she just moves in the server.
Yeah, that didn't look fun. I mean, it looked fun for Shopify, but it didn't look fun.
That's what's scary to me, because Dodonut was such a new element coming into Shopify in this year, right? A team that won the last 2 trophies. A lot of pressure for a player like that. But she'd always been the #2 duelist in NA Game Changers. And I think that if you can show that similar level of fun, even in that Shopify system, even when it's going to be your first time stepping onto the
second time out,
here in Lal Park in Korea with the team, that bodes
I gotta see some info. Right now, the smoke, there's one smoke over towards B that creates a whole question mark that they could be popping B. They gotta play in front of it, or they gotta get info. Either the turret at the top, turret would work. Teo would work. They could fight A main, or they could make it look like they're fighting A main with a KO. Anything.
And I also think that it's fair, like, if you're like a spectator that's watching like just GCC, or you're watching like some.
How's the new patch playing? It's playing fine. It's more pop duels. It's more like commit behind stuff, which is okay.
This player has been.
It feels a little more gambly, but I think that's okay. I think teams are getting on top of the meta pretty well. I think KO's so strong.
Well, reasonably so.
I even like this. I just think that no Sova. I would always have a Yora and put a Sova in here. But it just feels like the same thing's going to happen over towards B though, right? This one smoke's going to go up. Question mark here.
Will not have that this time.
Well, it's coming because
big smoke into real smoke.
Playing just down B long, so the option is to fight forward with your initiators.
Trying to do something a little bit different. Knife deep over towards B to get info.
This player to set the team up for success with early picks, and especially on an op round like this.
And are they playing on top of the box here to see over the smoke? Is that the idea?
Now, here's the change, right? I talked about previous rounds, looking for leaving an insert over on A. Other rounds, Shopify would leave 2 in A main, and then go 3 into Art immediately. This time, they're going into Link. They're trying to deal with the Killjoy utility firsthand. Still might end up finishing that way over on A.
Drone to re-clear. See, this one I don't mind though. Drone to re-clear over towards A to work how you can stack over towards A. Big ult to fight this.
Now, MIBR do have some options to quick retake, but they're going to
want to split up a little bit.
That's why they're not trying to come out here through the wall. They're just going to full weight that out and go as soon as it drops.
SRN does have ult. Concerned about the flank on the other side, so all the attention of Noya is across the middle of the map.
Hold up.
MIBR now starting to
I was going to say, Dodonut is going for a big play there.
And MIBR
Might have come off on minimap with the dash.
A little bit of hesitation as Lexi falls, but Mel on the counter punch,
that
not
is
quite enough. Heavy numbers advantage the way of the defense. What can Mel and Noya do? Oh, that's gonna help. But it's just Noya.
Oh, the mind freak.
Surely that Molly. Wow, she got away with getting it off.
Oh my god.
She got away with getting it off. SRN waiting on the other side. It's been half. Noya calls.
Holy, why is it always this pause for 1v3s? Dude, they're winning all the clutches.
Criminal that there are 3 there, and maybe it wasn't.
Nah. That's just Noya. Noya's insane. She didn't give them any room at all. Watch how
Molly,
shallow
3 people not shooting a Molly.
There, yes, but she doesn't, on these peaks, does not give them any wiggle room. Look how quick that is, so fast.
I was talking about the Molly, and I think part of it was Noya threw the Molly in a place that couldn't be cleared. But I didn't see. There were 3 guns there, and I didn't see one of them look down.
Well, 1 player was on it, and also Noya was spamming through the box as the Molly dropped. So those players are getting hit through the box. They're not looking down at the Molly because they think
the snowball is
Noya's
crazy right now.
Unreal. Boy, that is...
You can't play a 1v3 better
The clutches are just everything.
Oh, gosh. I mean, the wheels are off on this one. 9-1 for Shopify. Another busted buy for MIBR. So much for a heavyweight fight, huh?
Yeah, that's
a little bit better from MIBR in terms of having info over towards A. I just still hate that every single round, this one smoke, right? If they were doing it on attack,
this game is 9-1.
Like, just creates a question mark here. Imagine having perma B pressure just from one smoke. Criminal behavior.
I mean, even the round.
I don't know how you're meant to play him up like that.
Yeah. Individually.
Good stall here now with the walk up all the way into A main. It's full awareness from MIBR that it will be that B finish.
Be right back.
So they can start to close on in now. 4 players ready to quickly pop back through.
Donut already out. Melissa gets one with the Sheriff, but there's unfortunately not a lot of good to talk about on the side of MIBR here. 9-1. Lisa, position given away. The double swing.
Very, very nice.
All right, yeah.
Dude, look at the kills. It does not exist.
MIBR to figure something out in this
right
half.
now.
I think the thing that has been sorely lacking from them is a response to the split hits from Shopify. Here they're just bullying because Shopify have better guns. But Shopify have just been winning all of these critical rounds by splitting in through mid. And that comes down to 2 problems. One is MIBR.
I will say the way that they
just Killjoy utility and you fall out. Now
the way that
you could adjust
they play Donut.
Play Killjoy info in mid exclusively.
I feel like
but if you give up mid, you gotta
you're
take
never
board
getting
control in mains.
much of a
Shopify
positive
are
score.
1 or 2 players in there. After early presence from Shopify, you have to be looking to re-clear and bullying, whether it's
it feels
Sarah
a little
or Noya
like
left on their own.
feels a little bit like mini boo,
Quick retakes aren't
which
paying
is
off.
like, well, I think you're right.
Again, knocking on the door of mid, a flash over the
Like
top,
you just gotta send it each time and just make sure you get traded. It's a real role. Like they're not setting up the duelist, it's more just like setting up everyone else. The duelist is kind of setting up the rest of the team of just making space. Oh my.
Everything going the way of Shopify.
And so this time MIBR actually had the 4-day fight, but unbeknownst to them, it's the B split from Shopify, so good luck there.
The score they care about is on the top of the screen. Yeah, I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying that I can understand why Donut's stats weren't similar to what they were last year, I guess. Playing like this.
The lockdown for the post lane, yeah.
Like it's gonna win you. She's doing everything right.
Or it should be anyway.
But it just makes sense seeing it.
Immediately pulled off the defuse.
I mean, now you have to run. They didn't even get it.
Feels a little bit like when Jorgamo was playing solo Yoru. I guess another good example.
Just put another star down too. A flash over the top. Traded back.
Astra suck. Still got recon. Oh, that's a great nade. Oh.
But the shock dart, the spam.
Dude, what a stomp.
11-1 for Shopify. That's pretty freaking good. I'm not gonna lie.
Just a disgusting map 1 from Shopify.
Yeah.
Not even close. The thing is, if they had dude, look at these flashes, bro. What the hell? If they had won some of the clutches, it would maybe be like an 8-4. But
Beautiful micro, guys.
yeah, the flashes are really good right now. They look very impressive. Yeah, they look great. Yeah. Only the bonus round for MIBR, and even that one, they did good damage against it. Like even that one was like a little close. Shopify, I mean, yeah, they were the favorites coming into this, no doubt, and they're proving it here. They look good. It looks like they went really keen with the KO flashes as well. And that's gonna wreck some teams.
It's gonna deliver on fireworks and on excitement, and well, for good reason, right? You kind of go into this and you think about the year these two teams have had, and you go, yeah, this is gonna bang. But for MIBR, it has not been the case at all. You take a quick look at the.
Would you rather have FNS or Boaster if you had to choose one as a teammate? I mean, I've known Boaster for ages, so I would always pick Boaster.
I think it was Sarah, and then the last 6 rounds.
Boaster's proven over multiple metas as well.
Impossible 1v3 situations, multiple rounds, just absolutely dominating. And in reality, I think it was those clutch rounds and those rounds
Nepotism,
that
yeah.
nearly could have been MIBRs that end up making this just.
I just know firsthand that we would get on and work well, even though we do similar things.
You lose one of these awkward 50-50s, and you know, okay, and then you lose a second, and then you lose a third.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, like, the score doesn't feel great, and then mentally that's booming you as well. It's tough.
You just feel like you can't catch a break no matter what. And whether that just comes down to you feel like you're.
Dude, this KO flash is lovely though for Dawn.
Outskilled in every single duel, it certainly can weigh on a team's confidence.
Tough spot to be in. Something else we've kind of got to call out here. I don't think I've.
What's on Nismo? It's a great meta for him.
Ever.
No.
There just hasn't been much.
He's a beast.
MIBR have only been able to deliver 1 round. Sarah is going to kick things off. Immediately traded back. Their rotation's headed back towards B. And MIBR
can we distract in time for this?
Way up. However,
I need you to shoot or something.
Somehow gets cleared. I thought Mel was going
okay, well.
with it, but Donut swings out.
Yeah, I mean that'll.
Time 3 on the round for the
that'll
duelist,
do
looking
it.
for more. And yeah, let her off the leash. Let her go get the kill.
Holy, how's she allowed to just be out there the whole time?
They're up to Matt Point.
Yeah.
Double pistol.
Beautiful pistol there from Dodo. But my MVP, Alexis, the high flash on the camera, I think throughout the game has had very solid pop flashes. You can see when Dodo
non-stop
swings
it's been nuts flashes.
Flash. There's a high flash that catches both those players. MIBR look completely lost against it. And Alexis is still close enough to then assist in the actual shots on the next fight. Oh, high five.
Oh, man, they really are just kind of having fun up there. Watching Donut's cam as she swings to get that last kill, and she's just
11
from ear to ear the whole time. That's concerning.
11 chances to take the fast map. They look at this buy, the hero Bucky. I mean, the hero Bucky's obviously good, but oh boy, that should have been a kill, right?
Stuffed animal there.
Yep.
I need the lore on that. We're going to have to ask Mel what's going on there.
Maybe too low.
Well, I have a feeling this map will be over soon, and so maybe we will get the chance at that. Bastarda getting a kill. But that might be the only real silver lining, the only saving
My goodness,
grace.
this is a statement map.
Yeah, that's a stomp, ladies and gents.
Yeah, that's how you snowball.
13-1.
Who won the first clutch? Was it Sarah?
The most brutal
that was probably the most important round. Oh, Jovi's there.
On the receiving end of Shopify Rebellion come in as the 2-time champions. No surprises there.
Right.
But MIBR.
30 minutes. It was a 30-minute map.
They thought they could do something. They couldn't do anything, Doug. And now they got to go sit with that for a few minutes as we get ready.
Frost was there as well? I didn't see him.
But it's just Noya in the 1v3. Surely that Molly. Wow, she got away with getting it off. She got away with getting it off. SRN waiting on the other side. It's been half. Noya calls the bluff. Noya gets 3. The Red Bull clutch for SRG.
Wait, chat. What was where's Jovi? I felt like I saw an announcement, but I can't remember where he went. He's head coach for someone, right? RRQ, yeah. That's a good pickup. Can't beat them, join them. That's crazy. Alright, usual stuff, Jack. Back in a little bit.
You would have thought things had changed, that Shopify Rebellion wouldn't just come out and dominate MIBR again, but not the case. The back-to-back champs make an incredibly impressive debut on Pearl, decimate MIBR, and I just want to get right into our Verizon high-speed moment, because this one was that 4K clutch. Potter, the macro was working, the clutches were working. It didn't feel like SR could do anything wrong.
Yeah, they couldn't, because even in this round, this was a 5v4 with MIBR in the advantage. Bastarda locking it down, but little things just catching up to MIBR, making things slightly unlucky. MIBR had a man advantage, but because Bastarda had her ultimate, she left the site and gave a free opening for SRG, and any gap that SRG was finding in this game, they were eating it up immediately.
Yeah, it was such a chaotic round too, especially with the back and forth between the two. Bastarda makes that last-minute decision of leaving and going with that team thinking is going to be that A side hit, and ultimately is going to be Noya on the other side of the smoke that gets the 4K. Noya, as always, doing Noya things. She's incredible, no matter
My
what.
president.
Of course.
Of the great nation of Denmark. She had an incredible game. Sarah did as well. When they weren't just out shooting them, it felt like they were out calling them as well. You brought up some of that macro, but to me, it felt like Mel was a step ahead this entire map.
Yeah, a step ahead for sure. And you can see they're just a well-oiled machine. Look at the kill distribution, the stats over for the SRG side, just evenly distributed. Everyone doing their job and doing it well.
Yeah, they were so consistent, so good. This is a round you wanted to talk about, Potter, with this Waylay.
Yeah, finally I'm seeing great mechanics coming through for Waylay. Dodo Nut, I told you, she is a role player, going in, diving in, sacrificing herself to tee her teammate up for a free entry kill. And I want to see more plays just like this for Waylay, sacrificing, being fearless, and just applying that sort of pressure.
Yeah, and what I really like about Dodo is because, you know, we had that conversation about how she was going to play, how she was going to handle that pressure of this match, and I mean, they look amazing. Dodo gets 6 of those openings as well, and a lot of the things that we talked about of the multiple layers that they had, it was thanks to Mel and that read, but it was also thanks to Dodo and how she wanted to execute it with this Waylay.
At the point of coming to lands where she needs help getting the in-ears in properly, but still out there dominating, looking so comfortable on the stage. Let's turn attention to MIBR, because that was a brutal first map. They lost to this team 0-3 last time. What are you talking about? What are you looking at to recenter them for Corrode?
They've got to reset. They've got to reset because, for instance, SRN, she was on the bottom of the scoreboard, but I feel for this player because so many unlucky opportunities and moments for her on Pearl, especially on the defense. Multiple times, SRN was gauging and setting themselves up for a refight, waiting for that KO pop flash coming across the map for Sayuri, but just getting spammed. I mean, I saw SRN dying 2 or 3 times in the smoke, not even seeing an enemy. So gotta reset, cannot look behind you, gotta look forward.
Fensei with the 4 months, thank you so much for the tier 1.
On this map of Corrode especially, because last time that they played it, it was in the grand final against Team Liquid, and they had some great signs of how they wanted to approach this map with that double duelist with SRN.
Mr. 13-1, yeah, it was actually a good, it was actually fun to watch.
And I really like the way that they
there was so much nice stuff going on.
Up for success in the way that they're playing these early rounds, so it seems like they're going to keep this composition the same.
Interesting. On the other side, though, it is a change, Dan. Last time Shopify was playing a double Senti comp, but with the new meta, they're heading the way of NRG.
This is what we talked about too. What was Alexi going to be playing? Now that she has many more opportunities when she played a little bit of that Deadlock, a little bit of that Sentinel, but she isn't that KO that we just got the chance to see. And Dodo is going to be on the Waylay instead of the Yoru.
Yeah, rinse, repeat. It worked out so well on map 1. As you mentioned, Noya on that Viper, just on the back line.
Would you rather lose 13-1 on 22-20? If I have no confidence issues in my team, I would rather lose 13-1.
Towards that art on Pearl in that replay, there's going to be so many.
If I have any player that has confidence issues, I want that close game.
The comps are similar, except
just
for
a Morgan
Yoru
fan,
in
thank you so much
place
for the
of
Prime.
Viper
Appreciate
for
the
MIBR.
2
Potter,
months as well. Thank you for that. Appreciate the Prime usage.
I mean, the double controller just buys you time, cutting off the long line. So I'm actually a bigger fan of Shopify's comp versus the MIBR side of things. But MIBR, they've got 4 flashes that they're going to be able to work around. And KO doesn't always have to be paired with the Waylay. She's going to have more.
Dude, I'm excited to see the KO again.
Because of the number of flashes they have.
MIBR need a
the KO looked absolutely broken last map.
Bastarda and SRN to try and recover this series. We'll see if they can do it, or if Shopify closes this one out quick as we hop into Corrode with Doug and Chris.
What's on the EG roster? It looks pretty nice, to be honest.
Thank you so much, Mimi.
Way
Chrissy,
better than this year.
I want you to not steal Potter's point, and also give me a little hope on the side of MIBR, right?
Okay.
Give me something here to kind of hang my hat on as a potential.
They got some shooters,
Right,
yeah, for sure.
I don't have a coat hanger. You don't have a hat. But I can tell you a little bit of hope, and I can sell you on the comps too. The first one, the hope is from last game.
Yep.
if MIBR win
I do hope Derek finds a team, though. I still think Derek played great this year. I would like to see him get a team.
We had a close game 1. So the skill difference looks brutal on paper. I don't think it's nearly as bad as a 13-1, though, from Brazil's number 2. Definitely not. The comp sell for you is that I actually think that the Viper comp can get
What was the MIBR comp? Solo Yori.
Usually you end up seeing Vipers playing solo B side while our players are getting their heads figured out and their audio figured out. Usually Viper can struggle a little bit with multiple like dive agents on the other squad, and we've got 2 teleports from an Omen and a Yoru. The
this is hard to deal with
as well, so it is very hard for Noya.
KO's gonna be strong. KO knife against this stuff is good.
To hold on to a site by herself, and I think Shopify will probably end up adjusting to that just a little bit and focusing on getting more forward information with mains or reacting more.
This one will be at least a little more competitive than last map.
Are you expecting that to be part of the game plan?
That one feels like a safe one.
Absolutely. I think this comp, you can play slower rounds when it comes to it later on, but early rounds, I want to see
Shopify on defense, MIBR on attack. We got a straight up 5-person hit as a knife goes in and hits 3.
At least on side of Shopify to slow this down a little bit, but a flash.
Whoa. They see 3 with a knife and they want to go aggro.
The dart, though, will tag. Alexis has to get the heck out of there. SRN throws it in reverse as well. Now on the
what a flash, though. What the hell?
But once again, it's Dodonut who gets the first kill.
Another team flash then.
Back. Dodonut overswings, perhaps. Now numbers the way of MIBR.
And Dodo was kind of stuck on site there, but look at this double flank from Shopify.
They hit pretty early on the flank.
Ready for that. SRN's going to spot it, but the spacing will be everything because do you really expect 2? It doesn't matter. Now
Big recon here.
SRN dropped. Those woes
Plays close, doesn't get the guy in tube though, so that might be. I mean, default should own this round.
Trying to settle.
Bing.
Cannot.
Such a late swing.
There to greet Noya. Back out onto the side. Oh, she wasn't even looking the right way. Noya gets another one.
Oh my goodness, dude, the clutches are way too much.
It's another big win for Shopify.
Clutches are way too much.
Stop it, Noya.
You gotta swing default plant that earlier though. It felt horrendous to watch.
3 separate clutches in virtual 1v3 situations. Shopify down in numbers on the retake, but Noya with this creep through, using that smoke on site for some coverage, using her teammates as distraction, whipping back and forth. Mel's the smartest player in Game Changers, and she can't even understand what's happening.
I can't believe that. I mean, the route that Noya even took to scale back into the site and get the 3 that she did.
They were nice shots though. Really calm considering the situation as well.
Bulldog and a Guardian for Dodonut. Full mid-map control.
That's a one-shot.
SRN loves that Bucky force on the ecos.
Yeah.
And Mel is a little bit isolated for now. Now Alexis is going to move into Link, try and set up a crossfire in yard.
Can they get that gun? Are they even going to be given the opportunity? Mel spamming through, a couple more eco frags connect. SRN does still have the Bucky.
By the way, the spike is in main.
Right. A little out of reach. Not too far, though. There's SRN going down. Really, there's MIBR going down.
Okay, very nice. Pretty even kills, though.
So, picking up
no one's getting there all that early on.
Right.
The one shot at this range. Is this that had to have been half armor. There's no way. Has to be half armor there.
When we see them lock in. Again, they found themselves in a winning position in the
She had a Spectre though, right? Dude, was this full armor?
Noya happened. Yeah, Noya happened.
Right. You were talking about 15-1, 4 maps in a row for SRG now.
That was a Guardian? That's a Guardian skin? Oh, really? Okay.
I feel like MIBR are winning 95% of a round and then losing in the last 5%.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that last step is the hardest.
It's a weird way of handling mid. I imagine that's not their default.
It's like the most frustrating possible thing.
Can't imagine you want to play mid like that. They just thought they might take it early.
When so many things go right, and it's not always just a
Gun definitely. I thought it was a Spectre.
Calling problem. It can be as simple as
I only saw it on the floor though. I was mini-map watching.
Spike defuse when they should pull off. Like, a million different things could go wrong and still look exactly the same result on paper.
Right.
You know?
Right.
And a lot of these things can just come down to heat of the moment.
Yep.
So the adjustments become nigh impossible.
Yeah, because I mean, to your point, what are you going to say there? It's
tough spot to be
Better
in.
luck next time.
Yeah. Just don't let Noya get 3, guys. Sure. A little fast towards A. Double dash into Link. Mel, what are you up to? Oh, that paranoia had you committed. Donut's waiting on the other side. There it is. The flash.
I mean, that woman flash is incredible. Dude, what was that flash? Where did it even come from?
Talking about an MIBR get a little bit of room on the site. Lexi's only going to find 1. SRN, really the only reason we've had to talk about SRN up until
But a through the window flash.
The life at just the right time, and Noya's been 1v3 good a couple of times, yes, but this is 1v4 and it's a judge.
Yeah, nothing happened on this round. I just think that was a
Yeah, a little bit of damage maybe.
utility onto the A side.
I imagine they're not going to save this way
They
though.
spent everything, it seemed like. Always had a different layer, but it was kind of necessary because you had players at Shopify turning some flashes, so you have to have the paranoia hit them or whatnot. Ends up looking nice for them. And like you were mentioning with SRN, right? SRN is always popping off.
Yeah.
And map 1 was the complete opposite story. That was a complete shocker to me.
Yeah.
How it was panning out. So already seeing 3 kills already come in for them, and now just
Yeah,
being one
let's go down
away
with it.
from unlocking the ultimate. Yeah. If MIBR are going to step up in this series, it will be through SRN success. I promise you that.
It's going to have to be. I mean, 5-2 already for the Duelist, who, as you were mentioning, is probably coming off of what the worst match in their career potentially. I mean, hard pressed to think of a worse one.
Yeah, I can't tell you I can sit down and watch every single match that's played in Brazil, but I don't think SRN's ever had as tough a start to a series.
Yeah, it was a 2-13 or something.
Okay, big buy rounds. Odin's finally here.
5-2 right now. Just 1 pip off of the ult. Maybe the attack side of MIBR is what they really needed. An op online for Dodo, and Odin online for Sarah, and yeah, things don't get any easier. Rare mess.
Yeah.
Well, she Shopify do this a lot. Expected the early Odin spam to help host
Odin
Dodonut up onto
Odin
a
bait,
line.
so you don't fin the ops here.
With a rifle doesn't really matter to them.
Breaks the drone before the op.
Layer protection to break the drone. Right. But MIBR are locked into this. 5 players.
Nah, I think they walk into this, to be honest.
Dodo's looking to step back in again.
Dangerous game you play.
Where is that gun?
Dodo's having fun like this. Push it to the limit, right? The ult's not going to connect. Dodo not able to double dash
good luck.
out, but Sarah might be in
Maybe
trouble.
KO flash through this, help your team. Good KO flash.
Stays alive long enough to try to do some damage with the
Yeah, one of those weird spots where you got one over towards site, so you have to try help him out.
Do you call a save here? Have the op.
They're going to. See that as soon as it comes to your lips.
Yep, I think they do.
SRG fall on out of there. And again, this is all I want to see from MIBR, especially once an op is on the field, is I think you can just
Okay,
play,
stick around for MIBR. They
some
get so much money with this.
against Shopify.
They needed
Don't
something
take
like
any
this with
chances. Don't allow
losing
Dodonut
pistol.
to get the forward posting. Don't allow her to pick you off. Commit all your utility.
We
You
have a game now? Yeah, we definitely have a game
You
now.
know, the 4 flashes, the scans, whatever.
One away from Sovro as well.
Double duelist, double initiator. Let's not reinvent the wheel.
Right.
Let's just crush some sites.
Right, go fast and see what happens. And it's worked the last couple of rounds.
And I think then later on, when Shopify get in a little bit more dire constraints, when you know
Got
there's
an
not gonna be an
op
op on the
saved,
field, then
and
you
you
can
know
play,
that they're probably
opening
going to
rounds
have a
where
strat
with your, you know,
that
get out of jail free
is to get
cards
an
on
orb.
the Waylay and the Oru. You play for the mains on your own. You can play a slower
I
round
guess the
if
op
you
starts
still
over
wanna
towards
send
A.
those people to fight. But against the op, I don't see the value in really risking it all.
Right. And if the op is going to be on one side, A currently, and Noya is going to be on the Viper on B.
Good knife though. They get so much info from this.
Ahead. Ooh, that shoulder giving her away.
Really like
Take a lot of damage, but actually got some util out of them. I'm probably throwing this to someone else.
It can be making sure the operator is
Especially we got
forced back,
armors.
right, then regrouping and eventually hitting in.
You do have Sarah.
Knife goes over towards A, hits one, it's the Yoru.
Yeah. Well, what MIBR wanted to do was Bastarda had just sent a teleport back towards spawn before getting hit by the knife.
Whoa.
She wanted to stick around, play for information, maybe step
Big
forward
play
before
from
taking
Sarah.
that TP back over.
Dude, weird rounds. Really weird round. 3-person hit. 1-1. No TP to go out. Sarah gets a kill here. They're going to have no idea Yoru's doing this. I wonder if the knife hit and the plan was to TP and then the TP went. They delayed the plant so long that Yoru definitely has a chance to win this round, but... Holy, the flash again.
Beautifully done.
How much does the Yoru get? I mean, everyone's dead. Dude. I think there's a shocker of a round from MIBR here personally. They take a bit of a risk with the push through the wall.
Playing the
And
wide
then
map state there.
I just don't get the 3-1-1.
Sarah getting the pick down mid. That of course ruins the round.
What I think happened is the knife hit the Yoru as the Yoru wanted to TP and then it messed up their timing and then they just did something on the fly.
And so it sort of
This
hands
was
SRG a beautiful round
pretty
to
crap.
take it all.
And they couldn't take the TP back because of the knife.
Exactly.
And so the timing window's gone. Yeah. Wild how that plays out.
And it was those rounds, right, that were the ones slipping away from MIBR, where even there...
No, I can learn from being in pro city games. I mean, playing tier 2 is probably the biggest learning one, like as a team, collectively.
Problematic with that. Mel, that's enough!
Dude, surely you're dead.
It's been that kind of day for Shopify, hasn't it?
Big Joe.
Sarah trading the Hunter's Fury and connecting, getting the kill. 3v3 on the site. But Bastarda pushing forward. Sayuri getting a spike down.
Bastarda picking up right where she left off. Now the duel. Oh my god, the drone's right. There's utility in both of their hands.
Sliver of HP for the Yoru.
Dude, 12 HP keeps pushing spawn and then peeks the corner like that. Madness.
Dodo now gone out with Lisa on the other side. Nicely done. Sarah's left in a 1v3.
Double.
Normally you would think that's unwinnable, but Bastarda weak, Sayuri weak as well. And Sarah's gotten a fair amount of space on the site. But Bastarda will be the problem.
Nice.
Sayuri gets the kill.
There's a little bit of overheat, but the 2 kills are so big on site.
Oh boy. What was going on there? Crazy
Force them down to an eco.
After Mel got this no-scope, I think great counter util coming in.
Yeah, I think Mel has to TP there, but
going on a warpath through the site. Those 2 kills just straight up won the round for MIBR.
Yeah, Bastarda was perfect for MIBR there.
Yeah, and it's of course fun to see.
Wait, what?
Bastarda be able to play
There's so much money.
Back with Liquid.
Well, I guess they won that other round clean, right? 5.
Most of the time on MIBR now playing the Senti
Okay.
role. But
Big
does
round.
flex over the Yoru on certain maps. Those are the ones she gets to have a little extra fun.
Certainly looks like she's having fun.
Is a raise pick valid on this map?
And this could be concerning now with the
It's not great.
still in play. MIBR drone through mid to make sure no one's ready to snipe them out.
Like Sarah was a couple of rounds ago, yeah. It's really far back. That ult is really far back, and they don't have mid control. Might not matter though. At least is able to get a couple kills. 3 on the round. Wow.
Oh, Noya's reposition is big.
How big? Is it going to be big enough? I don't think so.
Saturate.
Noya falls. Dodo.
Dude, another convincing round from MIBR, especially with 5 surviving.
Yeah, it was a real nice saturate.
Very nice.
From SRN to stop Noya from being able to do anything
Chester with the
in that
prime.
spot.
Thank you so much for the 31 months. Thank you for doing that.
Dodo's hearing a lot. Yeah. A little closer to the ult. We'll secure it into the next round now.
Spike planted.
And that will do it. Lisa gets 4.
It's a lovely round.
Take the lead.
And they kind of showed them that they can...
Lisa showed some really good awareness. Okay, good to see.
Yeah, showed them that they can take middle.
But watch this mid fight if we get to see it again.
Yeah, I mean, you'll see a mid fight here, at least from
Every
defense,
Shopify
but
player to
it's
turn
equal.
around a corner, swing out of a smoke. They're coming from different spots. Here we go from Lisa. Just threw that, ready for the next one. Now one more is going to come out from that smoke. Like, her awareness in that round wasn't even necessarily quick flex. It was just fully prepared for the next fight to come. Has a little highlight for herself now.
Yeah, Shopify gave her all the ones that she could possibly ask for, too. So I wonder if that's maybe some of the conversation.
Why is Sova preferred versus Fade in this map for game changes? It's probably NRG effect, to be honest. Sova is better. The Sova drone for middle is just so much better, in my opinion. The drone bottom and middle, the NRG just do every round, clears every single spot in middle. It's just so good. And then you tag, and then every wall that they could be hiding committed through is spammable. Like there's a reason that NRG just do the same drone over and over and over again.
Wants to have that idea, or honestly, give some of that space over.
Not saying that the Fade's bad. I still think teams that use Fade are so fine.
Into the sites, as long as Shopify still have the operator.
It'll be a bit of NRG and a bit of preference. The drone I'm talking about is this one. It's so strong. You can tag into these areas, both spammable walls if they're going close. Even this one if this guy's facing you with Odin.
My question is, what do MIBR do with it? You presume that's going to slow their rounds down.
The nice thing is, though, with the double duel,
and then you can tag people far away as well if they're facing. Oh, no way. 2 in the back get wrecked as well. Did they save enough money for their own AWP? No.
They wanted to try to fight B main early. They didn't really have the guns, but MIBR handled it beautifully.
And on a more serious note, the fun you can have with the AWP means that early rounds you can post up, you can look for a pick, whatever. But then Yoru can kind of turn into a more supportive agent. Yeah. If you're not even trading the gun back over, use your flashes to set up SRN.
Right, an initiator, essentially, yeah.
Exactly.
So MIBR should get through this.
Great flash.
And get up to 5. Alexis will have the ult on the other side of that kill. That's 2 very snappy shots.
Petition to add 3 more bullets to the Sheriff, so so Alexis can win that round.
Noya with the
feel like we've been here before. Just waiting for an overstep.
Spot. They have fully vacated the site. Is that danger?
Nah. It's just a little bit less fun. Noya in the 1v3s both times this game with a okay, that could be fun.
Whoa.
Could be. Time is short though. Lazard is going to get the first line, immediately put the down.
Oh.
Noya's going to do it again.
Pit would block vision, but you're just getting spammed.
Crouched. Keep your head down. Noya gets it to half. Waiting for the swing. Waiting for the challenge. Now doubles down.
No way. There's no way.
Does it again.
There's no way. That one should not be possible. How, dude? This is like the third 1v3 I've seen. Why is there so many? Dude, with a judge going over towards site. That's how it ends.
Unreal. Another Red Bull clutch for her. Another round seized away from MIBR. In a pure 1-on-3, a perfect first shot,
played it incredibly well.
And a perfect pull off of the spike to secure the round.
It's calm as hell.
Nah. I stand and salute.
We all do.
Immediately into the next round we go. MIBR
The one pass and...
that one over.
What the...
It's kind of got to go next. And so they make a little bit of noise out towards
okay, at least they put Omen Flash into that. Dude, that looked like a...
And with this comp, MIBR have options to play duos across the map.
Let's get the rotate out. Mid control here. If Mel goes down...
Oh dear.
Okay.
Mel getting a free forward.
Yeah, but again, it's just a little bit too obvious. Mel knows she can go for the reclear once everything quiets down on B.
You're going to have to elbow control. Just Sayuri now up front.
Oh, and Bastarda had the
feel comfy to retake this with Waylay ult. I will say they feel comfy to retake with Waylay ult, but I don't like the Waylay being... I mean, this is nice, obviously, but I hope the Waylay never oversteps.
Try to get out onto the site, but Shopify teeing off once more. I don't know if you're MIBR.
Okay, honestly, if your Waylay has discipline and you have mid control, this ult is really nice. I love the ult.
Then round 8 happens. They've got to regain.
I thought she was going to try and make a play early. Whoa, they put their ult into this.
Shopify maybe donating a couple of kills here.
Yeah, they went before the spawn players.
Noya has the op. The Odin there, SRN with 3. This would be a beautiful response in the face of heroics from Noya. And now it's Sarah who's thrust into a position.
Holy, dude, that's That's a 2v4.
We did not see.
2v4 that shouldn't go down like that. Or maybe 2v5, I guess.
With an SRN 4K.
I would call that 2v4.
Once again from a virtually unlosable position.
No Lard, thank you so much for the whole year, dude. Appreciate that support. And Flozen, FPS as well, thanks so much for the prime.
Paired up at that, trying to interrupt and attack the spike plan. I think Dodo gets a little out in front of it. And my word, MIBR, they're not intimidated by the map 1. They're not intimidated by
they're giving it.
Clutch.
And they force them down to an eco.
At this point.
Yeah, MIBR showing fight that we didn't see on Pearl. And so Shopify on a pistol. It's Lisa who's
nice swing
here. Gets a couple kills.
There's another player.
But started with ready. Puts that rifle right back down. And rotate towards A. The question is here, if you're Shopify, do you have to try to upgrade weapons? Do you just try to get to A quickly? It seems like Alexis is going to try to do that.
Eventually Noya's going to go for the gun, but Alexis will get in a position to make this a 1-on-2.
Here's everything. And yeah, Noya upgraded the weapon now. Has the pit too. If you're Alexis,
oh, that timing was almost nuts.
Gets picked off.
I think 7 or 8 times out of 10 there, it's at least a kill for Alexis.
Yeah.
But this sets us up for another cinematic moment.
Surely not another one.
For Noya on an eco round.
Smoke, Molly, or
one difference here is Noya is arriving to the
Granny, thanks so much for the 22 mums.
Really have the same
appreciate that as well. Thank you so much, dude.
Previous ones and still has so much to clear.
Oh, that's rough.
It's gonna have to be
that's
perfect in the face of a flash. Double dips, finds a little bit of room to work. Manages to get across. That's not what you want in your hands in a position like that. No real shot for Noya here in the 1v3.
My hard read on Noya there is that she's flaming MIBR for swinging her in the 1v3. That's my hard read. I hope we get to hear comms.
We'll see. And it's a great opener, but really the guns were just not there.
Yeah.
Shopify. And so MIBR once again, check a box that eluded them on Pearl, has been problematic a couple of times here on Corrode as well, but somehow managing to hold serve in the face of some funny business. Still up 2.
All right, we'll never know what she said. It's impossible to tell. But Shopify ready for this A main fight. Oh, the flash didn't hit.
The flash got hit by the smoke.
The Omen smoke
yeah, it did.
On that last second of the animation.
I think you're right.
Oh, that is rough.
Reactionary pit from Noya on the other side of the map.
Yeah, that's a little rough.
Drone to re-clear mid as well. That's a lot of info.
Spotted 3? Yeah, but all I'm thinking is it's another major round where Bastarda dies on a contact play with the dimensional drift in hand. And it forces MIBR to play a little slower, go on these little smaller missions, discover where Shopify are waiting in the shadows.
SRN ready to TP away.
MIBR fake to fight top mid, but Sarah was
3 on site.
Shopify know
Knife
exactly
hits
what's going
1.
on. They know it's an A split.
The knife tagging 1, attention the other way. Really nice flash.
Good flash.
Behind it?
Last time they got wrecked by the flash, but it was the Yoru flash that wrecked them. So.
Left. You have nowhere else to go. You kind of have to go A here. Hunter's Fury used Mel repositioning.
No way.
Able to get 1.
Wait, where's the spray? Spray.
Not
Surely.
able to dodge out the ult.
That's a minimap spray. No
so
doubt.
for now, MIBR with enough control to get the spike down. Sarah getting a kill with the shock. Noya arriving.
Dude, look at the HPs. Very, very nice.
Dodo gets 3.
Major round.
Yeah, that first kill is like pretty big for the round, to be honest.
Bring it up to 5, and it comes after multiple different players failed at stopping the spike from being planted.
Yeah, dude, that flash is literally popping as that smoke goes.
Your teammates got cut down by the Hunter's Fury.
Kaiko with the prime, thank you so much for the 7 months. Appreciate that, thank you.
Absolutely mows them down. Nice movement at the end as well.
Yeah, kind of want to see MIBR insta Yoru ult, surely.
And right into the next round we go.
like before turning this corner.
Pressure that same util pattern into A main. Now quickly regroup onto B. The issue is Alexis just holding onto this knife, not defaulting that one, so she can just thwart this hit with
it's much better.
Sarah also not
Knife hits no one behind it, so they might think it's a fake. They might not over-rotate on this one. Yeah, they actually leave the site. They legit think it's a fake.
Nicely done from Bastarda.
Your info, make sure that the waylay head.
Sarah arrives to help out.
And Mel just ulted into the back line. She has a quick flank and sees the spike almost.
Dude, this is a big 1v1. Big 1v1 on main. This is Spike. Prius, wake up.
Lisa dies, that's a spike.
Holy.
Stays alive, still left in 1v2 though. Still has to get out onto the site.
Oh, has the ultimate off this orb. Time
oh
to
boy.
Get out and go to A.
Oh god. Can they swing in time?
They tried.
Please don't cancel away.
Super doable.
Okay.
So it's going to be a mad dash back towards A. Last round of the half.
This is going to be a much faster flank timing than they'd expect, although, okay, SRG group up, come in through
it's a
link.
nice pause.
I like Lisa's position. A chance to get a pick, teleport away.
The Odin's doesn't
so far has been the
spam
spark
this.
for MIBR. Just got the smoke back up spot.
Really nicely played. Really, really nice.
The Red Bull clutch for Lisa.
That was nice. MIBR showing up to play in this second map. Lisa
this is a good half from them.
Started up hot at the beginning.
Dude,
when
you have a waylay, it's insane.
A very
just making sure you hit that saturate is so strong. Let me mute. They lost pistol as well, right? That's pretty good with that. I wonder if they'll be ready for all the waylay barrier rounds. The Twitch comments on broadcast. Yeah, but they can handpick them, right? They're not going to pick anything crazy, you would imagine.
Fake, Ender, that it felt like an entirely different situation. And yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. 7.5, 7.5 for MIBR at halftime. The Coinbase Econ report looked like a stomp last time. And this time, it's actually Lisa who's getting featured, the hero.
Yeah,
at the end of the last round.
Lisa having multiple multi-frag rounds. Absolutely carrying in these pivotal moments. MIBR couldn't buy someone to step up and clutch out a round in map 1, but Lisa has been there throughout this first half, and it's the reason why MIBR come in with a lead of 2 rounds.
Yeah, and again, we had another Noya moment in the first half, and MIBR, we kind of expected them to crumble because that's what we had seen, but it was off the backs of Lisa, it was off the backs of SRN that they were able to respond and stay in the fight.
People just don't have it. They don't have the Odin down on defense.
2 Noya ones as well, because the pistol round.
Yeah, you're right.
On top of the 1v3. A little bit ridiculous, but this is where MIBR need to see things through, and I don't think their job gets super easy on the defense side. They do have the 2 get out of jail free buttons, so I think fighting over mains is going to be their bread and butter. But in terms of actually stalling out chokes,
3-0 on the pistols
compared to the typical comps you're going to be seeing. So I think dominating mains and finding good timing.
I'll say MIBR look pretty good on the best as well.
Taking space is absolutely critical.
You wonder if that's a plan here outside of A main.
High-low setup for now.
Oh boy. Yep, nicely done from Bastarda. Just not really ready for it was Dota.
And it's nice to have the saturate as well to stop anyone from speeding up behind that first contact player. Because the pick comes so early into the round, Shopify haven't worked any space. Noya's playing a full contain idea outside of B main. Shopify have to be worried about a player creeping down into bot mid, so Now that they see Melissa taking the pot shots from all the way up in window, he can work back in and try to split into these A players.
What's one?
Stack hasn't moved. There's still a lot of gun here.
Nice shot.
Whoa.
Yep, that's tough, man.
That's some confidence.
SRN is back.
Double swing. I mean, that is some confidence.
All right.
Okay, fast
this
pistol
is
though.
The game we were expecting. SRN stepping into the server as well. Really leading the charge with Lisa coming out of the first half. Halting any momentum Shopify might have had.
Spike down A. One enemy
Again, it was even in this fight that came out of Link. It was a good first shot from Sarah, and then MIBR re-swing.
Yeah.
This wasn't a trap play, this wasn't utility, this was them just going full baller, swinging into the line, and winning out every fight.
And it was SRN who was really the tip of the spear on that re-swing.
Do I play TFT sometimes? I'll play next patch, to be honest. It comes out soon, right?
Little jiggle from Lisa. Paranoia, one of the best tools MIBR have in stalling out, apart from Lisa's gun.
Right, that one's also pretty good at stalling out.
Good. It's a good flash. Dude, 18 to 6.
Was perfect out from Sayuri. Not even letting him play in the smoke. So MIBR are getting through this this step pretty cleanly.
One enemy remaining.
Flawlessly, some might say.
Ace stolen, others would say. So sad. So sad it had to go down that way.
So now Shopify are going to be back on guns, and this is where you would expect them to respond. See what kind of plans they have on the attack.
Aces, thank you so much. Aces EU at the tier 1, thank you, dude. Appreciate that.
Shopify have certainly
Okay,
been
big
loving
buy
to-
round.
We're back into in the mid rounds. Now was calling circles around MIBR. Back on Pearl. Now need to see what they can do with weapons in hand.
Mel taking an early fight off the flash from Alexis. Interesting.
Oh, they got so much util out of them. Any kind of reaction.
Utility, but it's an outlaw, excuse me, on the other side.
Miss. Noia is just full steam ahead.
Yeah, what are you gonna
Yeah,
do
it crossed originally from the wall.
Yeah, Melissa
It's a nice
does
reaction.
have the timing to catch here inside of the smoke.
Danger. Melissa's ahead of this, but with no real help, takes a step
Ah,
back,
dude.
waits it out, tucks in the smoke that you were mentioning.
You crossed here,
Hard now
you
for
gotta
MIBR.
push over.
All 4 players grouped together.
That dart's gonna cause problems.
No, you can't do that.
Over the top, but Dodo not
You gotta
clean
push
with it.
elbow.
Beautiful
It could have actually owned this
Paranoia's gonna help
retake,
too.
in my opinion.
4-3 position, flush out of the corner. And Noia's in a very nice spot. Mel's in a great spot too. Able to contain out an elbow 3. Donut gets the last. Shot
Yeah, I think they had the timing to make this
Yes, they do. Honestly,
make this
say
an
we will
interesting
about
round.
the round about, you know, the gun
Pretty
advantage,
clean though.
whatever. I
Good
just wanna
reaction for what
praise
happened
Dodo
over
Nuts'
towards
sort
it.
of presence
I
of
was
mind. The
interested
game
to see if
sense
they'd be
there.
ready for
Instead
like
of so
the
little
instant
trap the relay as
barriers
she
and
double
like
dashes
trap
through
play
the sky,
rounds,
she
and
full
they
weights.
handled this one very well.
She doesn't raise her crosshair ever. It's always at head level. She knows where that waylay is going to drop to get the kill.
And because if there is someone who tries to swing under, out of the smoke, you have to deal with both. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And so Shopify get up to 6.
I
as
found
we
top to
mentioned.
see if someone's
Now it's
close.
gonna be gun on
Let's
gun.
hit
Now it's
Omen,
gonna be
right?
good on good.
But MIBR not fighting aggro over mains.
No.
Except Lisa inside of the smoke.
Okay, flash.
Sayuri's position, she could help with some high flashes if Lisa
I
wants
say with
to
this smoke, they must be
challenge the
tempted to
line.
flash push this.
Sometimes SRN gives.
There we
sometimes
go,
SRN
flash
takes
push over
away, and
towards
that was
it.
a tough one there.
Here's the
So
info.
at the same time, MIBR
Yeah, dude. I mean, they're so heavy. Look at them. Look at the
ready
map.
for Mel.
They're so heavy stacked to fight over
exactly
towards
right
B
moment.
once they hit the Omen with the
MIBR stack
knife.
3 players over onto the B side. That's when Shopify get ready
It's
to
a
move
nice
into A.
push all the way through. They might not expect this.
Might find the timing, but started
The
is
good
here.
thing for
Has
Shopify is they
it
left
so?
middle as well,
Play a
so the
little
chances
aggro.
of them
Smoke will
pushing is
also
like
keep them
double in the
back.
mind.
Very nice timing on that utility from Lisa.
MIBR have a chance to find a very quick flank.
Oh,
Gonna have to be quick with it. Mel's gonna be the one to hold the line. The wall's up for now. Utility out. Knife out, excuse me. Perfectly done. But MIBR find a little bit of advantage elsewhere. Now, as Shopify have the 3 still on the site, and MIBR are knocking on the
Nice
door.
shot.
But Dodo Nut slams it shut. Basarda falls first. Advantage, Shopify. Advantage, gone. 2v2 now on the site. Sarah has to try to turn the flash. A little bit of time, and the molly keeps them back. The shot gonna hurt a little bit, but it might not be enough. They have to swing on the other side of this. It falls to 1v1.
Oh man,
this was
close.
Lexi doesn't
That's a
let go
close round.
there. A moment of hesitation.
I say Yuri got a little confused.
Yeah. And that's again a round that gets down to the wire, but a great hold from Sarah and Mel initially on these walk-ups.
She looked behind, right?
Puts SRG up so heavy in numbers that it helps them even when MIBR start hitting some nasty shots.
Danger there. MIBR still hanging on to a 2-round lead, but now they're the ones with the busted economy. And it's Dodo.
Such an important round that was.
Good shred. Yep. Shred. Yep.
Now, Shopify's knife just hit A-Link and didn't spot any players, so they're going to be really anticipating people will be up in A and B main.
Yeah, they might have a pretty good go at this. They're going to have big ult advantage for the next big buy round.
Step 5 players behind it and break that early line.
It should be 9-9 really, unless there's big plays being made.
Nice flash. I'm not sure if Noya was playing anti or if she got that kill fully flashed up.
I feel like Sova ult Wayday ult's so big that
it's tough when it's full rifles on the other side and you've got a sheriff.
Shopify are just going to be ready for all of those fights forward because it's how MIBR have to play.
Right. It becomes almost telegraphed. SRN with a sliver of health on the other side of that smoke. Don't really have time to rotate to the other side of the map.
Yeah, gonna wait for the smoke to drop.
Yeah, reset.
Yeah, this is
nicely
nice.
done. Very good.
I was gonna say Sarah can start spamming.
Side. Remove even the possibility of funny business. Yuri has to swing. Dodo Nook gets 3. Ult online. As the gap is now 1.
They didn't get Sova ult though online, right? I think.
Shopify really locked in.
What was it, fast turn?
Since they got weaponry in this half. I think again you call it there the control in the mid-rounding from Mel. Not rotating around the map, not getting creative with the macro, just no.
Okay, set round with the Waylay ult.
We're gonna high-low, we're gonna protect the planter. No problems
It
whatsoever.
might be out doing the good TP though, so they're gonna have fast rotate. There will be 3 here for this.
We're gonna play back behind that Viper wall that you mentioned. They want to go really fast. Lisa's gotta be careful.
Oh,
really punish on the other side of
this
yes,
knife.
They can.
Oh my god, that knife is... knife is pretty much the round.
No.
That's so messed up.
TP expires, so SRN digs their heels in. Has to try to stay alive, still hasn't been cleared. Meanwhile, Melissa dancing around as well. They're right behind each other, and I don't think they realize it. Sarah's still playing back in main. SRN gets a kill now. Now it's on Sarah who has to try to clear that up.
Really rough on sight.
Who actually punishes. The op in the hands of Sayuri, up close and personal. Now you've got a pit you have to navigate around. Sarah connects. Basarda left in the 1v2.
Very nice.
Shot.
Yeah, just 2 strong ults. That's it.
It's even.
They used to Waylay ult back though, right? It's actually a much bigger win than I thought it was going to be.
And it starts off with a great little dive play. Watch Dodonet. Doesn't even consider pulling the gun out. Just double dashes in, drops the saturate, leaves. Yeah. So the rest of the team runs behind it with the ping. Knows Lisa can't go anywhere.
Would the Omen Flash have made a difference?
Noya gets to be the entry.
Probably
Dodo
not.
is actually playing an initiator, just setting up for her team.
Yeah, even the shock from Sarah out to make sure. But it's just, yeah, perfectly done.
The util dump, yeah, is nuts.
4 rounds in a row.
The Omen got wrecked.
Yeah, so many of these forward positions that you're normally comfortable from playing. The Waylay can completely invalidate. Right. When you've got a duelist that's playing in that way, where it's not capitalizing off of teammates' utility, it is setting up the people behind you. Well, good luck, Lisa. I don't think you can play forward there. Oh, you thought you could teleport away? Well, sorry, Alexis hit you with the knife, so actually you can't leave. Right. It's not exactly a fun spot to be in. But SRN with the full OSPOS. I respect it. It's one way to get things going back in your favor.
Yeah, it might need to channel more of that OSPOS if MIBR wants a shot at this.
I know those chairs can go further back.
I know
Lean
they
back
can.
harder. That's the issue. So as I was mentioning, 4 rounds in a row for Shopify, tied back up. Pretty clean second half, really, other than
Big change up for them is they want an op next round as well.
So what are the adjustments for MIBR?
Wait, they didn't use the way they ult. Dude, I thought I saw it.
3 towards A, not playing an aggressive line, so maybe perhaps just a little bit of respect shown to the fact that you
Never seen a team smoke this as a default.
Lisa's got a Bucky right on the other side of the cover.
This is a little different too. I mean, MIBR
It was weird doing it when you could just get recon behind and then you could use it against them.
There's danger here. Mel's ready for it. That Bucky's not going to connect, not from that distance. Don't really have the guns. Yeah, SEOUL's going to get one, but traded back instantly.
Still, though, the fact that Mel's the one to drop without smokes to throw in here makes SRG consider their options for just a moment before speeding ahead. They do eventually get on into the site, can now plant the spike comfortably.
Yeah, pretty easy orb lineup out from main to smoke out heaven.
Because there's no smokes for MIBR, too, they can fall back and play mostly in main, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And then that invalidates it, means that they're not punished for not having smokes of their own.
Right. And you've got Noya with the Outlaw. A little late on the trigger there. So they've managed to get out onto the site. More work to be done, though. The starter gets clotheslined at the hands of Alexis.
Oh my goodness.
3 on the round.
I would think.
That's 16 HP. He's not going to keep you around.
Okay, this is the round.
Shopify.
This is the round that Shopify been doing a good job of having pretty much the set strats of the KO ult. I feel like they might have something. Unless they want to save it for after plant against the way they ult. They clone? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Problem is it got popped so early that... But I just don't think your movement would be like that. It's an eco. Why not?
That's bad news when it's a difference of 1 round and we're talking about...
They got really good retake ults.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Crazy.
Okay, like we said, they got a lot of set strats. Insta KO ult, double dash in. Got the Sova ult out of them from far back.
But look at Bastarda. Even though SRG were trying to set up the fake on...
Makes a lot of sense going to this angle. This was the angle that she played earlier. And saw kind of like 3 running by without checking it. So to op here makes a lot of sense. Straight up drive by. Knife hits 2 as well, so they got good info. They don't know where 1 is.
It's awkward now. They've got a couple of options.
Hey, just let mid play here.
They can try to rotate back. You've got Lisa, who will be playing contained. If Alexis can get this pick, then they can flip back B, but Lisa holds the line.
Can drop down the smoke as well. Consider her options.
We're tied again.
Certainly seems like it. SRG need to deal with Lisa on site and then get themselves... whoever isn't planting the spike needs to go on a mission.
Yeah.
Just go find some kind of a pick somewhere.
Somehow win out a 2v4 if they can deal with Lisa on the site. But again, Lisa plays the aggression beautifully, takes a step back.
Don't know about this play. I don't know about that play. Solo on your own.
Right? 2v4, there's the mission you were looking for. Sarah, 70 HP. It's Mel, the TP on high! Gets a couple! Sarah's left
Holy, that's... Yeah, that was one of like the first dominoes to fall in what could be an absolute disaster. It's like... Feels so weird to do the perfect thing to then play with your team to then flash solo play it.
Yeah, I'm lying.
It's a pistol. It's a classic 2K to finish the round for MIBR. From a 2v5.
The Mel crunch from heaven. If it wasn't for that flash.
Yep. That TP idea was so good.
Right, and so we're tied again. MIBR win a round and have a busted
1, 2, 3, 4. Combine next. This is a giant round.
They're even still trying to figure out how they want
No
to invest.
ults.
Like
Dude, they're very far away from ults.
This is good enough for them. No issues. As long as this off can find value, posting up in A main to start things out. Whoa.
Okay, MIBR go for the set play.
From SRN with an op behind them.
Flash, saturate, send over towards A, instant reaction, take a bit of middle. Hey, instant reaction, they're taking it anyway.
Mel has just gone all the way up through mid.
This is nice. Dude, the flank behind A here it would be disgusting.
They're aware it's a possibility.
This gets really weird. Mel... Okay, well, I was going to say Mel might hit the TP.
But Mel can apply pressure from the top side of the map.
Needs one more.
74 HP.
Oh, it's a big round from Mel.
Now.
That is enough.
Where's that TP headed?
It's a nice
Back
TP.
towards main. Lisa repositions.
Far enough away they might not hear it. Dude, what a rounds. You could definitely go B.
Masterclass from Mel.
But Lisa still has a
Problem is
chance
they have
to
no
deliver
idea where the
here.
ult was.
Lisa still has a chance to win this 1v2. Has a flash, double TP. But you're right, Mel has been so good.
Against the smoke. Will be
Orb
low
expanding,
HP though.
resume. Noya still has a spin.
Molly will be big.
Lisa has to try to get this pick, swings
Well, that
out,
Molly's
and
big
Noya
as well.
was ready for
Dude,
it.
what a round from Mel.
Shopify take the lead back.
You ask for anything, and Mel will deliver.
Yeah.
That round, whether it is that gutsy double teleport up through mid to find the quick timing into spawn, to get the pick on the enemy Yoru, right there, to then come back in and catch SRN after Mel had given up her position, to then go back into spawn, win that fight.
Nice, let's go. Good shit, guys.
Be crisp on the shots. That round is a thing of beauty.
Big round out from Mel, and that's going to
Oh,
call
it's
second
a hard
timeout
timeout.
from MIBR.
Everyone has like 2,000. They got no money at all. They got no money, but they got ults.
You know, MIBR figuring
These
out
are like the hardest because you got to accept the. You gotta do a plan here that doesn't use any ults.
Yeah, much worse here.
But then, obviously, if you get into a position, you can use them.
Ultimates they could play with the last
You're pretty much
round, so
playing
things
for
were looking
12-10,
good. Yeah, they've
basically.
got both their duelists with the ults, but no money behind it. And with so much pressure riding on the next 2 rounds.
I mean, I'm getting a Bucky out here at least. But
They had cast off the disaster that was map
they could
number
definitely
1.
do a fake push with people close. Try and set one close mid, close A. Push B. Every single time there's been a reaction. Push them into Buckies.
Insane to think that if not for the SRN, what was it, 3K, 4K?
Yeah, they don't even have money, and it looks like.
This map might be done.
Okay, sure. The Sheriffs.
This has been such a strong second half, excuse me, from Shopify.
Yeah, they're basically playing for 12.
And now this non-existent buy likely means that Shopify are going to be on series point.
Cover going out.
Early smoke, early knife. Space B. Yeah, Lisa, I mean, you've been good. That drone forced to take a step back, that paranoia, but reinforcements are already here. There's
A lot on site.
rotate. Donut's out onto the site, but it's not safe. They
Nice
made it
shots.
safe though.
Well, there was a lot in sight.
No threat here. SRN with the Sheriff in the 1v5. No shot. A flawless round of Shopify.
Okay, 2 goes at it.
Series point.
2 goes at it, and they starting to get some ults back as well. Omen ult, Sova ult.
Have 4 players on this stage that have tasted defeat at the hands of Shopify Rebellion on the biggest stage in Game Changers. In the final. 3 of them lost just last year in a clean sweep fashion.
The set round again. Is Mel actually ulting?
First shot at revenge.
Or are we like faking it?
5 maps in a row.
After
They did something similar with Sova ult, took over towards side, ulted elbow.
Back in the second map. Everything rests here.
Shopify.
Dude, look at the minimap. Can't get much better.
Sarah has ult. Donut dashes out onto the
They
site.
got great ults for retakes.
And they've guessed the right site. It was a gamble stack from MIBR, and it does not pay off.
Okay, Mel Omen ult's close, so they might consider it behind them.
And SRN with ult as well. Starter goes.
Whoa. Whoa, what do we... Misclick or...
And Mel has a flank. Mel has a timing to catch here.
They're not ready for it. They have no idea. It's not going to matter. They're winning every single fight, every step
Oh,
of the
that's
way.
not what you wanted to see. Okay.
Close out MIBR 2-0.
I mean, some clutches helped them as well. I will say that much as well, but still look better. Weird last round to end on.
Goes over to embrace Donut.
Didn't even check anywhere.
Player that had been on the big stage before, but
Felt like a misclick.
had not found success. Now with the Shopify team, casts off those doubt, casts
It was
off
better than the first map? Yeah.
of former
For sure.
years to get a clean 2-0.
Meanwhile, the other side of the stage still has Nightmares on repeat. Because yes, this wasn't for the final, but I mean, how do you look past the fact that you've lost 5 maps in a row to this team?
It was a rough way to start, especially after stepping onto the stage a couple days ago, feeling real strong.
Yeah, another 2-0,
Up against
2-0.
it, just get smacked down 13-1, but it still shows the grit and determination of this team, the fact that they had such a bounce back.
They look really good though.
Game. A 13-10 is close, but
they look really good.
You need more than close if you want to.
Dude, they might have actually might have wanted to pick Pearl coming into this. The Pearl looks so nice.
Shopify Rebellion walk away 2-0 over MIBR. We've got the Verizon post-match interview here in just a moment. Great start from Shopify.
Your pick for MVP here? Oh man, that's hard, dude. Maybe for the clutches, Noya. Probably would say Sarah for Impact.
Congratulations, guys. Look. Now, Sarah, can I please have you over here for the interview? Yes, of course. 네, 쇼피파이의 사라 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
Yeah, Noya or Sarah, basically.
먼저 사실 올해 로스터 변경 이후에 쇼피파이 예전 같지 않을 거다, 이번에는 힘들 거다라는 의견들이 있었는데 여전히 견고한 모습을 보여주고 있습니다. 이번 로스터 그리고 3피트에 대한 자신감은 어느 정도인지 물어보도록 할게요. Congratulations, Sarah. Now, there was a bit of a skepticism when it came to this iteration of the roster. What have you got to say to that? Because I feel like you guys proved it otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we lost an incredible player, but nothing's really changed on our team. I mean, we're still putting the work in, we're still putting in the hours, and that's really what makes us SR.
선수 몇 명이 달라지기는 했지만
That's all for today. Yeah, that's all for today.
견고하다고 얘기를 합니다. 계속해서 정말 열심히 일하고 있고 그리고 노력과 그리고 많은 것들을 함께 만들어가고 있기 때문에 이런 노력이
I've been enjoying the questions. Dude, the interviews have been pretty good. They've been asking the right questions.
쇼피파이는 여전히 강할 거라고 얘기를 해줬습니다. 말씀하신 대로 사실 올해 진 적이 없거든요. 그리고 발로란트 역사상 정말 3번 연속 챔피언스를 우승한 팀도 없는데
Jen? Yeah, she's really good.
선수들 누구보다 스스로에 대한 기대감이 많을 것 같습니다. 이런 기대감 그리고 부담감은 어떻게
There's nothing worse than an interview at the end when it's like the most generic questions.
Now, when it comes to how you guys performed this year,
It's like, how do you feel?
No one's ever won 3 in a row, 3 championships in a row in the history of Valorant, and I feel like you guys have higher expectations than anyone for yourselves too. So how are you kind of embracing those expectations and pressure, and is that even a thing that you guys need to kind of address?
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's some pressure going for the 3P. It'd be really cool to do. But ultimately, I think we were confident today. We knew we put the work in. We were feeling really good. It's just a lot of grind that has given us the confidence to not really feel that pressure, I think.
Dude, everyone's on the nose strip meta as well. Makes a lot of sense. Get that oxygen in. I think it will slowly take over. I reckon end of this year, 50%.
그리고 사라 선수 오히려 이번 로스터에서 더 멋진 모습을 보여주고 있는데 개인적인 퍼포먼스나 성장에 대해서는 어떻게 느끼고
I reckon over 50% of players.
And it looks like in this iteration of Shopify, you're popping off. And, you know, there's some spotlight on you with your hero plays and stuff. Do you feel that way as well?
Honestly, this series, it was mostly Nicole. I feel like Nicole is always out there winning 1v3s, winning 1v4s, just in impossible situations, doing unreal things. So, I don't know, not really a lot of pressure on me. More so, I think my duelist player and Nicole are just incredible.
사실 오늘은 다른 선수들이 조금 더 많이 빛난
Yeah,
것
the
같고
clutches were nuts, dude.
1대3이나 1대4 그리고 그런
Emp Matt Lager, thank you so much for the 17 months. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for doing that. Have you seen Emil? No, I haven't seen those interviews in CS.
이렇게 해서
They're good.
선수 만나봤습니다. Congratulations, Sarah, once again, and best of luck.
Start getting the nose strip sponsors in. Honestly, I mean, I think if you're a player, you should at least try it. It's only gonna improve you.
Big picture, because obviously you had a pretty significant roster move.
The brain's a powerful thing, dude.
Losing your MVP player and picking Dodo up from FlyQuest. But
it's some more oxygen for it.
You've had, be it Shopify, Cloud9 White, any of your teams in the past.
When am I getting the nose strip for the co-streams? That's the actual meta, yeah.
With any iteration of players, what do you think it is about you and Mel and the core of this team that means you can implement really anyone in and find success?
I think Mel is an incredible leader. I feel like she can shape players very well, and especially with Nicole and Sarah, I feel like they've grown so much in the last couple of years, and it's really showing on stage today because they're just not nervous at all. I mean, you saw Nicole 1v3ing every round. So yeah, they're just so talented, and it's really easy for Karn to integrate herself into our system because we have such a good core and such a good leader on Mel. So it's been pretty easy.
Speaking of all those 1v3s, besides the 1v3s,
right,
you guys had so
not allowed
many
to.
2vx's, just 2v4s, 2v3s, even 2v5s that you coulda, shoulda won.
I
What
stick
are
to the
calming
co-stream
like
rules.
in those moments? Is there a lot of dead calming going on? Is it just focused on whoever's alive? What's the dynamics like in those moments?
Honestly, I think it depends on who is in the 2v. So like for me and Mel, I feel like you would think that we would be communicating a lot, but I think because we have so much chemistry and so much time together, we kind of know what one another is gonna do. So when it's me and her, it's kind of just like instinctual and we know what's going on, and I'll just be like, I'm flashing this, and she already knows it's coming. With other players, I feel like me and Mel do a lot of dead calming and to try and help them out, and they kind of just are focused on shooting their guns, which is exactly what we want.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, we had really big changes to the game coming into this tournament with not a lot of time. You've been the initiator player for the team for a long time. How did you feel like...
Dude, having a player that dead comms for everyone and is good at it is insane.
To that changes, especially in your role.
It feels so nice.
To be honest, I went from, okay, you cannot play Flash anymore, we're in a Sentinel meta, you have to play double Senti, so I'm on Sentinel every map, and then they're like, okay, sorry, we nerfed every Sentinel that you play, figure it out, and I was like, okay, but it's fine because I kind of like being integrated into new roles and trying new things. I think that's why I am our flex
so many times through your history.
Yeah, I've played pretty much everything but Duelist at this point, so I don't want to play Duelist, don't play my Duelist. But I'm finding it nice to be back on the Flash Initiator, honestly.
Speaking of Duelist,
What are dead comms? Just coming for someone else when you're dead, basically. Just taking over the comms, just flicking between people and just comming everything. When players are good at it, it's crazy. You don't have to comm anything, you can just focus on aiming.
You being kind of that underappreciated teammate, you're always flexible, you're always willing to sacrifice. So how do you and Noya decide who's gonna play the Viper, who's gonna play the KJ?
To be honest, I will just say to Nicole, do whatever you want and I'll fill, to be honest. I'll take whatever is left, and whatever nobody wants to play, I'll just fill that role. I don't mind.
That makes sense. Let's take a little look at the bracket and talk about what's upcoming, because you started this tournament with a full rematch of the 2024 finals.
What are the next banger games?
That one, and now you'll go on to play Carmine Core. I
Gee,
just want to get your overall
dude, this should be okay. These two are bangers. K-Corp looked a lot better than I thought as well, so this should be cool.
How do you feel like the overall field of competition is at this event compared to previous ones?
I have no idea who wins
MIBR is an
this.
incredible team. I think that their aim is insane, and I think that they're gonna make a
There's probably the two worst teams that I've seen so far, but I think they were nervous.
We played our grand finals from last year. Obviously, they have a few different players, but that was a really fun game. Going into our next match, honestly, I don't know much about KC. I haven't watched a lot of their games. I know that Glance is like a veteran, like OG player, so I'm excited to play against her again. Honestly, I'm just excited to play more matches on stage.
Yeah, it's always fun to see that. You won't be playing tomorrow. Instead, it's our first elimination game. Zipto on the rocks there in a regional matchup against Ninetales, followed by Visa, Crew, Blaze, and Giant X. You have a little bit of time off, but Alexis, thanks so much for joining us. And I guess my last question I want to ask is, you guys won such a ridiculous amount of clutches. What is it like to just be like in the server, watching your teammates and you yourself doing it sometimes, just pull off these ridiculous things?
I literally think there was one round, maybe it was the last Nicole clutch that she had, where I was just like this. How are they letting us do this? Like, genuinely, I don't know how this keeps happening. I think that's what I said. I was like, how does this keep happening?
Just disbelief.
Yeah.
Didn't you stand up and salute as well?
Yeah, we did. We did do a salute for our president.
Well, that's beautiful. And I feel like we should respect Noya, the Danish president, by sending off the show with one last salute. How would you guys feel about that?
Yeah,
I think that would be beautiful. Well, thank you guys so much for joining us for day 3 of GCC. That ends it here. Elim Games coming up tomorrow, same time, same place. And a salute to our great Danish president. Good night.
Okay, chat, we are done. We are done for the day, but before we're fully done, let me quickly mute this, because we have a sponsor. Displate has sponsored us for the last 2 months. We've been using them for a while before the sponsor, so that's how you know that I actually like the product. It's a good product. At the moment, if you get 5, you can have up to 56% off. So go check them out. I've got lots of Valorant displays, any other kind of displays that you want as well. You can make your own custom ones as well. So yeah, you got all your favorite agents. I know we got some Gecko fans in chat as well, so they got some Gecko ones as well if you want that. But yeah, go check them out. Again, super easy to use. Just pop them up. They look really nice, especially when you've got a blank wall like this and you're a gamer. Yeah, Ivy, that was very heavily targeted at you for the Gecko one. Code Sliggy, there should be a link. Yeah, !displate. Yeah, displate.com/Sliggy. And shout out to Displate for sponsoring me, so I really do appreciate it. And yeah, go check them out. Right, chat. Give me a streamer. Give me a streamer to raid. Animal raid shot. Trusting that I'm trusting that you spelled it right. Okay. All right. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. I will see you all soon. Next games are tomorrow. Same time, same place. I appreciate it. Hopefully we get to the third map at one point. Getting some stomps. Right. Have a good rest of your day. Bye, everyone. Bye. See you all soon. Peace. YouTube as well. Thank you so much for watching. Subscribe if you haven't already. I would appreciate the support, and I'll see you all soon. All right, bye everyone. Bye.